Inspector Kenobi, thank you for the 25 months. I was going back and forth about giving my thoughts about the Heat Speak podcast. What's up, everybody? Like, there are so many good things in it, but it's also so like emotionally heavy. Saw you were extra trash again? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just getting tired of like I think I'm getting tired of like thinking about Tekken like that, like from a critical or like a how can we fix it angle. Like, I think Joey Fury said it really well. He's like, at a certain point, it's like tiring. It's like, it's not my job to fix the game, you know? Like, some things aren't my problem. Yeah, it's like not my problem to fix. But them not fixing it is creating problems for me. You know? So it's like I also think like, I'm not sure if it would close the loop in a way that I feel good about or not. Sub Zathamur. First time Dark Souls? No, I finished 1 and 3. Like, would it be beneficial to my psyche to cover this again? Or would it just be opening old wounds pointlessly? There's like some cool stuff in the podcast that I like do want to like bring attention to, and it happens like later in it. Let me just point out what I'm talking about. What the fuck? I think making your views on things known in public would be good for clarification. No matter what I publish about what I think, people are gonna make up what they want to hear. So I don't know if that's super relevant. And the real ones who are like in my stream know, you know. Isn't this the I Hate Dark Souls stream though? Yeah, that's what Tekken 8 Season 3 has done to me, bruh. I think I need to split my notes into like verbal things and then like things I cover versus like direct quotes.
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
But I need to make sure I don't like misquote people, you know? That's kind of the big one. Paladan, thank you for the 3 months. Sick of that GG comparison already. On paper, they did what we're asking for, but the system changes are way different, and Tekken players thinking I'll find solace from aggression by going to fucking Guilty Gear is hilarious as fuck. You know... Yeah. I don't know enough about Guilty Gear to comment on it in a robust way, but I think the feeling of jealousy comes from people just... like the way Guilty Gears players are talking about it, or the way Strive players are talking about it. Strive players are talking about it like it's such a good patch. That feeling alone, I think, is doing more than whether the game or not is going to be in their favor. And that's kind of the story of everything, I think, is like how you change the game for the vast majority of audiences. I don't think is really going to affect them like too much outside of like really low hanging fruit, you know? I don't normally compliment people with everything I want, happy relationship, etc. But that suit jacket you wore and extra trashy was tough. Didn't know you had drip like that. Thanks, DM me your hog. That's actually my only suit. I was wearing it because I... Given the information you told me, this is really fucked up for me to say, but I think I'm a known asshole at this point. I was wearing that suit because I was going to get fitted for my wedding suit. And I didn't have time to change, so I ran back to do the podcast, and I just kept wearing it. So, you know, my bad, bro. But I do appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, I recorded that podcast on Monday, so it took them 2 days to get out. It's pretty good.
Oh my God! Look at the screen, Michael.
Just Levi, thank you for the 5 months. I think I should talk about this, get it off my chest, and then I can move on freely. I don't even really need to play Horong like that today, you know? Yeah, I'm getting a haircut in, like, 4 hours? In, like, 5 hours, so I have 4 hours to stream. So... But I just want to figure out what I want to say that is direct versus, like, what needs to be a direct quote and what doesn't. So, like, there's a part here where Joey's talking about low parries.
Like, I will notice there are certain things that are, of course, like, easier and more accessible, and you get access to, like, these high-powered options with heat. But at the same time, like, even as a legacy player, there are things about the game that are, like, really kind of overly complicated and bloated and confusing.
I think it's nice hearing it from him, but I think for the purposes of my video, I don't need to have him say it. Age of acceptance, you'll never be able to dunk again. What the hell? I need to get this off my chest. I'm getting a haircut in 4 hours. What's that, Rip? Bro, I was just listening on this in the car. I haven't finished this podcast until this morning. I've been doing it in pieces. And the part at the end where Rip was saying it was nice to see like NYC Fab and Lil Majin in the chat, I was getting like a little emotional because like Spag was talking about doing it for the community and everybody was bringing it back, and like those are like bringing it back to people before my time, people who like set me up to succeed too, you know? So it was yeah, it was definitely an emotional video. But let me see what I need to actually cover or not. Tapping that he's big was great. Yeah, I finished it this morning, but it was definitely piece by piece. Okay, let's see. Easy is not the same as accessible. Tagging is easier. Defending is harder than ever. What's this here? This quote, I think, was probably good.
It's like the frames on Claudio back 3-3, like more high-powered offense, faster pace. This, I think the developers,
Your
How far
opinion on
back
how
is it?
things have gone down in season 2, because we're now at the 1 year anniversary. 1st of April last year, season 2 dropped, and 1 year later, what do we think, Joey?
I think the developers, they definitely do react to an extent to criticism and suggestions. I think my issue with the game, like, Eris.
Yo, thanks Atticus P. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming back to stick around, even if you're not touching Tekken. I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Was making this point, or perhaps playing devil's advocate of like, they've got their vision and they're doing it, and this is what it is, and you either like it or you don't. That may be true. I kind of get a feeling that, like I was mentioning before, there are things being like pulled in different directions. Like maybe certain people on the development team have like an idea, and I get a feeling like a producer comes in and says, no, make it more like this, make it like more high-powered offense, faster pace this. And I feel like this tension in the balancing sometimes, and you can even see it like sometimes a move will get changed, like frame data or property data will get changed, and then it'll get changed back to what it was before later. You know, like there's this flip-flopping thing that goes on, right? Or even just subtle things like the frames on Claudio back 3-3, like it's -12, now it's -10, now it's -12 again. They definitely react.
When was Claudio's back 3-3 -12? Was that Tekken 7? I don't remember when it was -12. But that is funny. I wish this site were running for Tekken 8. Yeah, minus 12 in Tekken 7. Wait, yeah. And Season 1? Need to make it finest 4. Dead fucking ass, dude. Why? It gives a heat engage on counter hit.
To a certain extent, to the criticism that's happening. And I almost suspect that
I don't remember it being minus 12 in Season 1, but I do remember it. I thought it was always minus 10 in Tekken 8 until now, but I remember, yeah, Tekken 7, it was minus 12.
The bigger problem is like lack of cohesive.
I'm pretty sure in Tekken 8 launch, it was minus 10, wasn't it? I wish, like, are you sure? Or Waivu Wiki, I think, has it. Claudio back 3-3. It's minus it's minus 12 now, but I think in Tekken 8's lifespan it was always minus 10, no? Nobody in here knows, they just say whatever, yeah. That shit was minus 13. See, even Dante don't know. Bro, it was minus 12 in Tekken 7, and then I'm pretty sure I thought for the duration of Tekken 8's lifespan, it was minus 10.
I think, like Eris was saying, when you had these earlier Tekkens, what's so great about it, what was so great about them back then,
yeah, like early Tekken 8, I remember like, okay, minus 10, minus 10, minus 10.
is like, you'd have your arcade release,
yeah,
do your beta testing, and they would get like high-level players to come in and do play testing and consider the feedback.
I was sure they made it minus tendencies to, I guess we can check that. Cool. This is what I want. Thank God for this, by the way. Shoutouts to fucking Wheatbix, man. Back 3. Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right. Hey, Luro's right. Shoutouts to you. I don't know shit. Nice. This game is so silly, man. All right, anyways.
And then they would like release the first iteration, and usually it would come out with like a whole bunch of issues and bouncing bugs, and then they would do like the refined iteration, which is like Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, Tekken 6 BR, Tekken 7 Faded Retribution, whatever. And there's that, again, like Eris was saying, there's like, you've got this deadline, and like, you've got to release it, and like, have everything ironed out and be proud of it. And yeah, now there's this like, you can mess it up, and like, we'll just change it later. This can be crazy, and we'll just
I should find that Eris quote.
And that's the thing I get. Not live service, and listen, racist. That's not.
2 and 3 comes out, kind of
The racist thing was so funny.
reinforcing that. You can no longer, well, you can do whatever you want, but it's not in
Dark Souls 1 does do me dirty because it's strictly like knowledge checky in a way that is fine. Like, I get knowledge checked in fighting games, but once you solve the knowledge checks, you're still fucking just sitting there and waiting. Which is
your
annoying.
own best interest to expect them
Ugly.
to agree with you at this point. You know that, and that's
I'm
what
not.
in the analogy of a racist, right? I can sit here across from this guy who's a racist, right? And at a certain point, I'm gonna stop telling him, dude, that's wrong. Stop being that way. Instead, I'm gonna stop playing Tekken 8, and I'm gonna let Tekken 8 be whatever the fuck it wants to be, because I'm not gonna be able to change its mind. They've already shown me season 2 of being a racist, season 3 of being a racist.
Why are you going to play Dark Souls? Because I have a content creation career to think about. You know, and sometimes the conditions of the environment force you to hop in the mud.
You did, and I aspire to a big respect.
Out of all games, well, the strategy is people think it's funny when I get pissed off, and I know I'm gonna get pissed off. What's up, Origi-chin? I'm glad you liked it.
Respect, man. But
Do you have a build in mind already? No, but I'm taking recommendations. Yes, the level design of Dark Souls 1 and the environment and the lore are peak. Like, that shit is good. I will never shit on the aesthetic and artistic design of Dark Souls 1. And level design. I will shit on the fan base, but... I was told that I need to install mods to prevent hackers and griefers from hopping into my game and ruining my experience. But considering that I'm not playing the game to have a fun experience, I feel like that's better content, you know? So I'm not going to install that mod. I'm going to have my time ruined. I'm going to get mad about it, and I'm going to need you to subscribe on YouTube to keep me eating.
That day, I will be able to say, just do what you want, guys. I don't care.
I know.
Go strength build. I just wanted stamina because I like moving. I hated fucking sitting around and shit. Those hackers really ruin your shit, you know? I believe that. Heckle me softly. Thanks for the 3 months. Can't the hackers brick your PC? Well, that one is legit scary. If they brick my PC, that's scary. You seem like a magic chud. Yeah, but I don't want to do a magic build and then have to deal with the fan base saying, "Hey, you doing magic?" You know, so I'm do it the way that is generally hackers might fix your PC. I'm gonna do it the way that's generally prescribed. You know, like a socially acceptable build, and then get mad about it after. When you play Deadlock, do you feel more hero shooter or more MOBA? I feel more MOBA.
Unfortunately, that's my whole life.
I recently went back and listened to some old footage of me talking about Tekken,
Oh,
and
this is
I
a good
told
one.
Rip I was blown away at how much I cared. I was so passionate. I was so like you could hear in my voice that I cared so much about this. So I can relate to you. But
Yeah.
from someone who is detached, let me tell you, don't expect them to agree with you. They're not racists, but you know, they made a product, and this is what
for it at all. You know, and the one that really, the time I really noticed it was
Funny,
actually with
funny.
Street Fighter 6 because the DLC character was M. Bison. And I'm thinking, I've seen M. Bison since Street Fighter 2, right? And now he's just a DLC character that comes on later. I think the longer a franchise has been out, it's harder to resell those OG characters as DLC even for the season passes, right?
Totally,
So
totally.
that part is not enticing to me. I definitely prefer the old way where it was like Street Fighter 4, Super Street Fighter 4, Ultra Street Fighter 4, and you get this big updates. All the moves are updated with characters. You get a couple more characters.
That was a good point I never considered, because I come from like League of Legends and shit, right? So I didn't have that background of like fighting games getting big updates like that.
Or just complain on Twitter all the time.
Bob crazy, law's good, so I'm lucky, and you know, this for it at all. You know, and the one that really, the time I really noticed it was actually with Street Fighter 6 because the DLC character was M. Bison, and I'm thinking, I've seen M. Bison since Street Fighter 2, right? And now he's just a DLC character that comes on later. I think the longer a franchise has been out, it's harder to resell those OG characters as DLC even for the season passes, right?
Totally,
So
totally.
that part is not enticing to me. I definitely prefer the old way where it was like Street Fighter 4, Super Street Fighter 4, Ultra Street Fighter 4, and you get this big updates. All the moves are updated with characters. You get a couple more characters. That's what I prefer. But you know, I think as a business model, like
When's the last time you defragged your shit? Isn't defragging for hard disks only? I'm an SSD demon, bro. I got all that shit before the prices went up.
what do you do in that sense? I don't remember how Street Fighter did it back then, but were the updates like only $30 or something, or was it like a full price game each time? I don't even remember.
Not full price.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I think if you had the game, it wasn't full price, but they'd set it again at full price.
I see. So if you want like just the upgrade from regular to the super version or
Yeah,
the ultra
I
version, it's
think
like
that's
$30 more. I see. So
Now, when top players lose, it's still
On a straight guess.
robbing people all the Tekken 7 as well. So it's not like you.
And a lot of the time, I was like, this is bullshit.
Yeah,
Sometimes I outplayed people, and sometimes I was like, well,
Oh, I did want to comment on this.
Rip, you were gonna say something before.
no.
No.
There's a part where Super Akuma says something about guessing, and then Eris responds, and I wish I were in the room to like comment on it, but that's what I'll do.
Say
Here.
something anyway.
Say something anyway. Yeah.
Oh, hell, were we talking about? I don't remember.
I like
Oh,
the
no,
subject
Ozan.
of, I like the, you moved on, but I like the subject of our fighting games, good products. I think there's a lot to unpack in that subject because, you know, there's also the
So we've already been pretty much talking about it, right?
level players. It's worth their time. If the,
I agree that I think it was intentional. I'm just saying it was a very bad choice.
Yeah.
well, you got to understand that a choice like that is going to be made for like a total new player. And everyone in here
Does that make it a game that is going to sell like through the roof? Is that the reason why Tekken 7 did so well? You know, I don't think so. I don't believe that is the reason. And you know, these other things that were brought up about the fact that there's no, you know, the anti-cheat's a problem and the crossplay has been not so great. People have been complaining about the netcode for a long time. Training tools, the game, teaching the people the game itself, like these things have been, I guess, missing. There are a lot of things that have happened quality of life wise in Tekken 8 that are good, like the replay system and other changes. But generally speaking, what do you guys think of Rip? I mean, what do you think of like Street Fighter and Tekken 8? I mean, as compared to
I'm specifically thinking about not the devil. Like, yes, he plays devil's advocate, but it was about Super Akuma talking about like it's just a straight up guess. It's just a straight up guess, and
convoluted types of shit. So it's
the issue isn't that it's a guess, because fighting games are RPS by nature, right? But the less layering of the RPS is when it feels brain dead.
easier in a way, but is that even easier? I don't know.
No.
And this
No.
I think this links directly to them saying shit like, "Oh, back to basics." But hello, like, what does that even mean to you? So essentially what I'm saying is what they say and what they do is not necessarily going to line up. And I've noticed that a lot.
I think that's the big problem and why so many people are frustrated and can't accept what the game is because they keep saying things that are different from what it is.
Yeah. I think like I've seen some older players in my scene that I think I've got the right mindset. They just play the game and they don't look at what people are saying, what the devs are saying. They'll look at the patch notes to check the changes, but that's it. They won't try to find deeper meaning in anything. Like the communication is terrible because back to basics. They don't know what the basics are. They showed us that before. Foolishly, a lot of us believe that they must have figured it out after we've been crying for a year, but no, right? So yeah, when it comes to simplicity,
I clearly don't watch enough feast streams. I'm being blindsided right now. Wait, what? Blindsided by what?
I think personally, they made it more accessible because there's not as much of an execution barrier anymore. But they've added difficulty in a way that I kind of enjoy, where a lot more things are more matchup specific, for one. There's a lot more like matchup specific interactions that you didn't have before. And also, your answers are a lot more varied because now there's a lot of stuff that happens where it's not just a question of, you need to fuzzy guard in a certain way or you need to step this string.
Sounds like the part where Eris pushes back on calling the game. Yeah, random. Random is the part I want to talk about. I don't remember the timestamp for random though.
You have to throw there. You have like a bit more into the bag of things that wouldn't make you comfortable. Things that, as a legacy.
Navani, thank you for the Twitch Prime.
That's how
appreciate you.
Right? Now, what they've done on the side of that is made it so that none of the counterplay is consistent, which is the bad part. I like the way where they've added more varied counterplay, but they've just been like, but also there's that. It's like, for example, Anna's forward 3-2. She does kick into the bazooka. Like, if you're fast enough, if you got a good parry, you can parry it, and otherwise everyone can power crush in the middle of that. And that'd be like, okay, that would be a good reaction check, and that would beat a very strong move. Unfortunately, they gave us some counter hit low. Like, if they just didn't do that, then there would have been good counterplay of a reaction check, right? They made it more accessible, but they made it, if anything, more complicated. And also, by simplifying offense, and I said this in Season 2, they forgot it's a two-player game. Someone's got to defend on the other end.
Yeah, that's
it's easier for you to press. But sometimes, and too often, frankly, it's too hard to defend, right? Which makes the game harder. You can't say it's easier, because now you have an option that beats everything in the stance.
Search the transcript for random. Oh, you could do that shit? I'm a fucking noob. How do you search the transcript? I'm a fucking noob. Where's that? Description? Oh, shit! Where is it? Oh, it's here. Oh, you guys are geniuses. Random ingredients that it's no longer the dish that it once was. That's not what it's about. Yeah, this is what it is, I think.
Varied, so there's more mental stack because there's more things to think about. But they added a bunch of randomness where
here.
Just random. And I feel like maybe adding a bit of randomness.
What does random mean? You got to be more clear about that. What does random mean?
Like there's more situations that are a straight guess, whereas before you'd have like weighted options. Like they're more likely to do that because this option gives way more reward. Now the low gives the same reward as the mid, and you die on both. And
but that's not random though. That's not random at all.
Maybe random's not the right word. Right. It makes the mind game a lot more straight guessing rather than weighing the options.
I think it's important to differentiate those two, right? Random is random. That means like if I guess low, a different.
This is Tekken. What's up, Incross?
Thing will happen each.
Incross, you might listen. Love your work. I'm on the record as a Dark Souls hater. I didn't want to write it on Twitter, but if you really like Dark Souls 1, you might want to turn off my stream.
That's random. You're saying it's a 50-50 on the defender's part, and the defender doesn't have some kind of knowledge ability to know which choice is more valuable. You see, what you're saying is they
unless you just want to see me rage, which is the knowledge, the appeal.
So now you truly have to guess. To you, you're saying that's random, but to them, that's
random
not random.
Is what I should have said. Like it's not random, but it makes it feel more like that, which is what people complain about. I said they've added because I like Tekken 8. I'm one of those few.
That's what it's all about. See, I appreciate that you're honest about that. Okay. Tekken, take a seat. I appreciate that you're honest about that. I wish most Souls fans would just admit. I wish most Souls fans would just admit that they like the idea of seeing themselves suffer, going through it, and then passing on that pain to someone else. And it's so obvious. It's so obvious from within the first 20 minutes of the game where you see a message from somebody else that says, go ahead and jump off this cliff. It's so obvious. And then you call them out on it, and they'll start being like, no, it's about feeling weak, and you're so helpless, and you overcome it with your hard work. It's not anything about that, bro. It's about being in a fucked up situation, being like, wow, I would love to watch somebody else go through that pain. That's 100% what it's about. That is 100% what it's about. Now, no one ever said that. Just because you are blind and deaf doesn't mean there's a world happening around you. Doesn't mean there's a world not happening around you. Okay? I've talked to enough deranged Dark Souls fans to experience that. Okay? Isn't that also fighting games? Fighting games are a 2-player game, bro. Fighting games are a 2-player game, and you know what? If somebody does something fucked up to you, you know what they say? They say outplayed. You know, there's less rigmarole. Okay? Forgot what I was talking about.
They can still say that, right? But because I like everything they added that's good, it's just that they're trying to make it worse, which I don't know.
Wait, are you playing Lee still?
I'm playing.
We're playing against 3 random guys, and then I get fucked up. I'm like, oh fuck, I lost. And then Joey, you know, he carries on.
Okay, I think that's what I wanted to talk about with the random part. Maybe it's a bit before.
To a mix-up that's risky for the attacker, or kind of hard to get a broken mix-up, right? And we're in a situation where they're giving easy access to easy mix-ups, right? Which is making it like, oh, now you just have to guess. If you look at the Lily changes, right? Right now, what they did is they gave a really strong
not too much on
really
Lily, bro.
thing
No, I'm kidding.
all the time. Like just making defense more varied in what you have to do in making it harder to defend and easier to attack. That was interesting, but they just added more randomness, which that's hard to defend because more varied in what you have to do.
I'm trying to get a good soundbite here that is like
defense more
not out of context.
In making it harder to defend and easier to attack. That was interesting, but they just added more randomness, which that's hard to defend because things are just difficult, and hard to defend because things are just random. And I feel like maybe adding a bit of
what does random mean? You got to be more clear about that. What does random mean?
Like there's more situations that are a straight guess, whereas before you'd have like weighted options. Like they're more likely to do that because this option gives way more reward. Now the low gives the same reward as the mid, and you die on both.
You know, it's funny that he says that as a European because usually you make those decisions in terms of risk and reward, but he just said reward, and I think that is the most European Tekken thing I've heard in plain language. Usually, well, it, again, depends on your style, but a lot of calculation in competitive games is done by risk reward. That whole, you know, cost benefit analysis. But he just said reward, which really, really explains the European mindset quite well. I will say that. Variance, yeah, I say it as like layered rock, paper, scissors is usually the issue.
Right, but that's not random though. That's not random at all.
Maybe random's not the right word. Right. It makes the mind game a lot more straight guessing rather than weighing the options.
I think it's important to differentiate those two, right? Random is random. That means like if I guess low, a different thing will happen each time. That's random. You're saying it's a 50-50 on the defender's part, and the defender doesn't have some kind of knowledge ability to know which choice is more valuable. You see, what you're saying is they stripped away the knowledge, so now you truly have to guess. To you, you're saying that's random, but to them, that's
random
not random.
Feeling is what I should have said. Like it's not random, but it makes it feel more like that, which is what people complain about.
Right.
Like I said, they've added because I like Tekken 8. I'm one of those few people that can still say that, right? But because I like everything they added that's good, it's just that they're trying to make it worse, which I don't know.
Wait, are you playing Lee still?
I'm playing Lee in certain matchups only. I'm playing Reina and AK as like those are the two I pick mainly. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, what you guys said, I agree with a lot of what you guys are saying in terms of like them trying to make the game easier, and it comes back to it. Got to think about it. What is the rationale behind it, right? Like to make these changes. So in Tekken 7, if you guys remember, there were changes that were made to make the game more accessible, and I think one of them that was very good was that they made throw breaking a lot easier.
I see as it's like a slightly toned down season 2, but it's still
Kitty Cat Lover.
The options and the overall like power level of the characters still vastly exceeds what it was in season 1, and season 1 was already very crazy. I think like Super Kuma mentioned, I can't remember if it was on stream or off stream, he was saying like the system changes they made in season 3, like nerfing the installs and removing the wall splitting heat smashes. Those are like really great changes. But I think what's so frustrating for people about season 3 is
because obviously you've been playing the game a lot. What's your analysis on season 3 and why people are upset? Not angry, but just like, you know, now just upset.
Well, a few things that maybe that ties in a little bit. So, like, why do people have such negative feelings about the game and keep playing it, keep playing. I think like when I look at Tekken 8, I can still see like the Tekken beneath like the garbage heap. You know, like I still see it like down there.
Yeah.
And I think people felt that way about season 1, where they're like, yeah, this is fucked up, but like I still see the Tekken there. And then season 2 dropped, and it was just like, you know, like the whole unloading, like just garbage truck, like everything got buffed, like everything like became safer and like more heat options, like just like overload, right? And now season.
I don't think I need to direct quote that. I think I can just summarize that. There's points I want to like summarize, and there's points I want to like get the actual speaker to say, and I think that's one where I can just summarize it. Obviously, attributing it to Joey Fury. There's a part where Eris talks about his experience with Soul Calibur 2 going to Soul Calibur 3.
Third topic you have written here, but this, what happened to Tekken 8, the exact
bad. Like negative enjoyment. It's just kind of like twisted and demented. So I just worry about all this stuff. And I worry about myself. And I worry about my fellow Tekken players.
What has Tekken done to us, dude?
Just, truly.
You know, yeah, man. You know, let me tell you this like, I don't know if this is a segue into the third topic you have written here, but this, what happened to Tekken 8, the exact thing happened to Soul Calibur, and it happened in 2004. The exact thing. And you know what? It could have been by the exact same culprits. I don't know if that's true. But literally, the exact things that you guys are saying, I can't believe I'm fighting this. This is like a laser beam that appears. I was saying this stuff when I was 19, 20, 21. Like, dude, what happened to just swords? What happened to just nunchucks? We were fighting like martial arts. Now there's flames and explosions. And they've added all these, like, I swear I experienced this exact moment, except all those years ago. And I believe that it allowed me to let go of Tekken so much easier because I already experienced this turbulence with Soul Calibur. I loved Soul Calibur so much. You have no idea. It was the most important thing.
Joey's rant about June's laser.
Whole world to me when I was 18. I traveled all over the place. I really wanted to just dedicate everything to it. And when Soul Calibur 3 came out, and who's to say, this is another thing, right? Well, I'll come back to this moment in my point later. But when it came out, I was heartbroken. For the same reasons that you guys are complaining, I was heartbroken. It changed the game, right? But now, all these years later, what has occurred is that some people think that the way it changed after Soul Calibur 2 is better. And some people say Soul Calibur 4 is the best one ever, or 5 is the best one ever, or 3 is the best one ever. Because
I see the Tekken, there's like these bursts of like, yeah, like this is fun. This Tekken, I'm playing neutral, and then suddenly like the laser blast comes out, you know, or something. You know, we're playing martial arts, but now I use like my laser blast, and like, I'm playing this game, man, and like I'm like June is shooting like a laser beam that like goes at the speed of light across like the hitbox that just appears on the whole screen and hits you from like range 6, and it can wall splat you. And like this it's like it was designed by like a little kid. It's just like, you know, we're playing martial arts, but now I use like my laser blast, and like it's insane that it's in the game and they didn't take it out and do anything about it. It's like Dragon is like toned down or removed. Expectations that like some of the really insane options added in season 2 would be like toned down or removed.
Yeah,
they did make some characters even stronger, which is like insane.
That is funny. I don't think I have anything to add to that, but it is funny. I'm trying to, for this video, focus on things that like I have things to comment on, or things that really, really were like, I'm so glad I heard this. And for me, the big one is
fighting this. This is like a laser beam that appears. I was saying this stuff when I was 19, 20, 21. Like, dude, what happened to just swords? What happened to just nunchucks? We were fighting like martial arts. Now there's flames.
No, it's not a big deal to derail. I need this input right now because this is helpful. This is helpful. It's no problem.
They've added all these, like, I swear,
it's welcome.
I experienced this exact moment, except all those
Can't believe I said anything is welcome from a dude with the name Based Butt, but you know.
Years ago. And I believe that it allowed me to let go of Tekken so much easier because I already experienced this turbulence with Soul Calibur. I loved Soul Calibur so much. You have no idea. It was the most important thing in the whole world to me when I was 18. I traveled all over the place. I really wanted to just dedicate everything to it. And when Soul Calibur 3 came out, and who's to say, this is another thing, right? Well, I'll come back to this moment in my point later. But when it came out, I was heartbroken. For the same reasons that you guys are complaining, I was heartbroken. It changed the game, right? But now, all these years later, what has occurred is that some people think that the way it changed after Soul Calibur 2 is better. And some people say Soul Calibur 4 is the best one ever, or 5 is the best one ever, or 3 is the best one ever. Because what occurred is people who liked the old version became extinct and new people came that liked the new version. So when it comes to the future of Tekken, that is one potential future of Tekken. Maybe over the years, people will say, man, that's old Tekken 7 style. They changed it after that and we love it much more now. And you never know. At the time, I was appalled that they added magical moves to a game that had no flames, no fireballs. It was just appalling to me. But give it 5 years, give it 10 years. People will literally say, well, Tekken's been this way forever. It's always been an anime goofy game. Look, and we love it that way. That's the way we want it, you know? So you never know how the future will pan out for a franchise.
4 is the best one ever. I like Soul Calibur 4 a lot because that's the first. Well, I played the other ones as a kid, but 4 was the one I spent the most time with in a single player capacity, and I liked the aesthetic of it a lot, but I don't know anything about it competitively.
This exact thing occurred, and it happened to be.
I thought it looked really good, and Darth Vader was funny.
Could have been literally by the same hand. You know, the same person that screwed up what I think they screwed up Soul Calibur. It could have been the same guy with Tekken 8. I don't know. It smells similar. All the colors, all the like.
Yes, I think Sophitia looked her best in 4.
Unnecessary visual noise,
which is probably
these,
a factor.
Forced 50-50 situations. These types. And also the stance heavy, like transitioning into a really powerful option off of the stance. That is all stuff they added in Soul Calibur after 2. In Soul Calibur 3, 4, 5, all those games had stuff just like that. Characters that didn't have those things got those things. So, I mean, it just is too familiar for me. And I, early on, was like, I'm going to step back. You guys enjoy that shit. I've already eaten it, and I didn't like it.
And after that, you didn't have anything to do with the game again, like after you...
No, I've always come back to Soul Calibur. I've come back every new Soul Calibur, I try it, and I give it a fair shake, because at the end of the day, I like Soul Calibur. I did.
That make the game frustrating for a lot of people, because...
maybe I should let him finish that thought. Hold on.
And it's got a set Tekken 7 was fair enough.
Whatever. And I'm not a, you know, maybe people see like, oh, what does Ares think? But that's not how I think. You know, if I like something, I like it. And if I don't like something, I don't like it. I don't really care if it's like something that's negative on the game.
Trash taste? Come on, man. Trash talk. Don't Freudian slip your thoughts about my taste.
Making the game look bad, turning people away. I'm not going to sacrifice what little hair is left on my head for some other person or some other company. Or it's about me. You know, if I like it, I'm in. If I don't like it, I'm out. You know, it's just about my own well-being. I want to have a good day. You know, I want to have a good day every day. That's my goal.
That's crazy that Avery expected me to hold back my greeting to him because of an advertisement. Now I got to adjust my entire delivery. I got to pause the whole stream so that Avery Run It Black can finish watching his ad.
After that, you didn't have anything to do with the game again, like after you...
No.
Trash taste in the anime? Oh, I see. My fault.
I've always come back to Soul Calibur. I've come back every new Soul Calibur, I try it, and I give it a fair shake, because at the end of the day, I like Soul Calibur. I did. But every time it sucks, you know, whatever. And I'm not a... You know, maybe people see like, oh, what does Ares think? But that's not how I think. You know, if I like something...
Try out the new menu.
I guess it's like being...
At a certain point, it's no longer a bad chef. At a certain point...
that make for everyone. And it's like unfortunate in some ways that I feel like the... And then one other thing I was thinking about, like, at the same time, like so many things have to come together to make a game, like, really great and enjoyable for us. They sort of like talk about these things like they're the same thing.
Yeah.
There's like this weird phrase in the patch notes, like streamline offense. This allows them to streamline their offense. I just thought that was like a weird phrase. Like, why would you want it to be really easy to streamline offense? That's like an anti-creative term to me. It's like, we want like offense to be less creative, you know, just A to B to C. Anyway, so those things are concerning, because I think like accessibility and making the game easier should be different things. And then one other thing I was thinking about, like at the same time, like so many things have to come together to make a game like really great and enjoyable for everyone. And it's like unfortunate in some ways that I feel like the balance and the battle system has these problems that make the game frustrating for a lot of people, because there are like these other aspects of the game that I really want to praise. Like there's a lot about Tekken 8 that like looks super cool in the stages, and I love a lot of the music in this game. And
it's
people talk about there being too much visual noise, but there are some like effects that really get me hype. Like it was like somebody tries to power crush you and you just like shatter through it with your heat smash. Just this like car crash sound. It often like just gives me this feeling. It's like, you dumb motherfucker, like try to power crush that. Like it makes me like super hype. Yeah. There are things about the game that they do give me like that satisfaction. Like, this is exciting. The game looks cool. The music sounds cool. So it's unfortunate for me that like they don't have the battle system and the balance like dialed in, because I want to be able to appreciate all this effort and artistry that went into these other aspects of the game. And it makes me sad when the game just gets shit on and like none of those things can get any recognition.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty much my take too. It's like I got called a shill for a lot of reasons, but music definitely not cool. Did you just shit on the music that I'm playing to preserve my vibe while I'm trying to reflect on... Are you serious, bruh? Will you keep it down?
No, just a few thoughts for you.
No, for sure.
This brings me very little joy. Oh, the music in Tekken, I see. I think the music is hit or miss, I think. What is the straight crossfire? Look, man, it's an emotionally sensitive time. Okay, you walked into a minefield and you want to be mad at me. What is 220 being on the receiving end? What note did I take here? That doesn't make any sense. I wrote being on the receiving end. I don't even know what this means.
Okay, then I do the move again. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, it's talking about the law thing. All right, that's fine. 243.
If they don't like it being public, then privately as well. I mean, consult some of these players. I remember, it wasn't Jackler at one point, like part of Namco as a community manager. Like he's a top player, he understands the game really, really well. I'm just saying that maybe having that link between as a player who understands.
He was
the game.
talking about laws up back 1+2, and he was talking to Tasty Steve about it. And he's like, if I do this move, what do you do? He's like, I'm a block. Okay, what if I do it again? And he's like, oh.
And the mechanics and has competed and understands the game.
That's what he's talking about.
As a bridge between the community and the company, I think that it could be done that way. But again, I don't like that. I'm just saying, I want the game to be good, bro.
Let me tell you something. I'll tell you another piece of history with me, experience. This is hands-on. I don't know the actual truth, right? But I can only tell you from my perspective.
This quote is good.
It's like
your game, just put it somewhere else.
Sure.
what are you saying? What do you got to say?
The dev portal, right? Like
where these concepts and fixes, ideology that they may or may not have, if they do have it, it is linked to that thing I mentioned earlier. It's like they're not very good at being a live service game if they're going to be so rigid about where these concepts and fixes come from. It's just not good at it.
Yeah, I mean that's your market. So
yeah. The drum part goes fucking insane here, bro. What did I say at 53? Okay.
They're not racist.
I didn't call them. I didn't call them.
I put 53 with no note, and that is what jumps out
They
at me.
made a product, and this is what they wanted to make. And when season 2 and 3 comes out, kind of reinforcing that, you can no longer. Well, you can do whatever you want, but it's not in your own best interest to expect them to agree with you at this point. I'm not. In the analogy of a racist, right? I can sit here across from this guy who's a racist, right? I recently went back and listened to some old footage of me talking about. Well, is that true? Look at those mountains over there. Everyone's responsible.
I know you're playing devil's advocate, right? But I'll give you a very extreme example.
Where did he say
people are racist?
Oh,
right?
Here
You're saying because that's what they think they're not wrong? No, they're wrong. Don't be racist. That's not good.
You're telling me that Tekken 8 is equivalent to racism?
I was very offended when I read the patch notes for season 2, man.
It's not that bad, dude. It's not that bad.
I'm still unfortunately very grounded and very dependent on Tekken. I need it to be good. This game still is like 90% of my life.
That shit made me laugh. That's funny. I don't think I need to cover that in the video, but it's funny. But the thing is, it leads to like a follow-up quote, so I don't know. All right, let me use the restroom real quick, and then I think we'll just give this a go. I don't want to start Dark Souls, but I do. You know what I mean?
Look at the screen, Michael. Michael, look at it.
Dark Souls is so much fun. Just be prepared to die a lot and beware of elevators. They are out to get you.
Sub chronic topic. I have finished Dark Souls 1, so I'm aware of what I'm getting myself into. I appreciate the warning, and thanks for the 5 months. You are seeing correctly. I've been cooking up some rage bait material that is so fucked up, man. But you know what? The content empire appreciates you. I wonder how long the ending segment is. Is 6 minutes? That might be too long to just leave as an unreacted to quote.
Joey,
but...
Super Kumar, do you agree that those changes were good to Asuka? Like
Yeah.
More to say. All I can say is, guys, thank you very much for coming on. Joey, Aris, Rip, and Super Kumar. Because again, like I said, it is. I was not planning to bring back Heat Speak. The reason being because I was
256.38 is nice, but I think it's a bit long.
We talked the whole to just upset maybe about it and sad, and that makes me sad too, And Aris, I think you're 100% right. If you're not finding enjoyment in something, then you got to move on, and it's tough because it's been such a big part of all of our guys' life. It's not easy, right? And I'm sure it wasn't easy for you either. When you said you love Soul Calibur, you love Tekken so much, but you had to step away from it. So yeah, it's like I said, sensitive times at the moment. But
let me say something. I want to say something. This situation that you brought up, this whole thing about you being concerned that you can't openly speak about the game, or else there will be like negativity.
This is the, I don't want to say climax of the podcast, but it's definitely
I know
very strong.
Oh, that the developers and the Namco are watching, and I would just say, take notice of that. The fact that this podcast is done, and I took a break on it. I'm not even a break. I quit it because I thought I know that it was an issue. It was causing problems, and that's why some people don't want to come on. They don't want to come on the podcast anymore because they're scared to speak. But at the end of the day, I hope that we can get to better days, and Rip and the other guys can get put back on. If not me, whatever, that's fine. I'll find something else to do. But yeah, I hope that the game does improve, because it's sad. Joey speaking to you as well, and you're just like, I don't know what to say anymore. That for me is that we can't even have a conversation because people are too just upset maybe about it and sad. And I don't want to come on the podcast anymore. I thought I'd take notice of that. I know that when we were all a part of that got into the game because of that Tekken 7, as well as Street Fighter 5 being shit. Tekken 7 really blew up because the community, man. Like, I really felt we came together. We taught. Because I like Super Kuma said as well earlier, that I really believe that Tekken 7.
Yeah, I think that's a good one to wrap it up on. I think 251.05, and then how long is Eris's thing after?
That the changes that were made to Asuka, as I mentioned, and they said there's gonna be more patches in the future. Let's see what happens. I'm not saying that it's gonna be great and that we should look forward to it and everything.
Oh my god, this part of the song always
but just wait. And again,
me, bro.
Coming onto this podcast and saying
Anna changes were
like you said, we could only hope, man.
Wait, am I dumb? Did I miss it?
Maybe when they
turn the Tekken community into a place where the people, whatever, you didn't even know what commentary is.
It's like I said, yeah, it's well said. I don't think anything else has to be said after that, man. And
yeah. All right. I think I have my ideas of what I want to talk about. I think I have my ideas of what I want to talk about. I think. The vibes of the Tekken community, or Tekken online fan base, and the Tekken community, I like to draw a distinction. I think the vibes are generally low. The vibes of the Tekken community are generally low, and it's a different flavor of low than it was for season 2. I think that the season 2 vibe was particularly one of anger. It was one of anger because it felt like a blindsiding. Like when season 1 was wrapping up, there were obviously a lot of problems with the game, but there was a sense of, oh, it's a new game, there's hope, they'll tone things down, and then we'll get a good patch coming out of it. And I put out a video back then saying, like, they're fixing everything. It's funny looking at that in retrospect. But I think that they were showing signs that they were listening to feedback from people, from the fan base. And I think that those signs of feedback were drip feeding people hope. Yes, the game was changed in so many ways that upset a lot of people, but there were signs that they were listening. And then season 2, especially when they advertised it as a defensive patch, really blindsided people when it became clear that they had a vision for the game that was more offensive, more mix-up heavy, more of a like skill flattening vibe, where they want weaker players to like stand a chance against like higher level players. So that led to a lot of anger. And I think when we look at season 3 now, there were a lot of different expectations even before the back to basics advertisement. I remember different areas of priority. Like some people were like hoping they completely fixed the game. Other people, like myself, we were hoping that they would just find a way to cleanse the negative cloud that's around Tekken right now. Tekken right now, you mention Tekken, and it even outside of the FGC, there's an air of negativity that Steam mostly negative label is perceived outside of the fighting game community. So that was my hope, is that season 3 probably wouldn't fix the game right away. Almost certainly wouldn't fix the game in one go. But that they would find a way to restore goodwill with the audience. And then when they finally pitched back to basics at the Tekken World Tour Finals, I was hopeful for that specific mission to be accomplished. Like, can they purge the dark cloud? Can we be excited for Tekken again? Can people outside of Tekken look into the community or like peek in and be like, hey, it looks like there's some fun going on? But instead, with all of the follow-up backlash, with the way that they've structured the patch notes, the way they talked about the game, the way that the patch is in like completely different directions, some changes good, some changes bad, it feels like they failed at that objective of kind of restoring goodwill with the community. So among that situation, if you've been tapped into the Tekken scene, you've probably seen that Spag resumed the Heat Speak podcast. He'd stopped the podcast in the past. This is a podcast that Bandai Namco executives have actually been watching, and he stopped doing it due to the negativity he received, due to the hesitation people who've been invited to the podcast have expressed in speaking. So it's been a really negative time to be someone so passionate about Tekken to kind of be pushed away. But this Heat Speak was really refreshing. Obviously, Eris was on it, so I wanted to... I'm not going to summarize it because I think that it's worth a listen to on its own, but I wanted to add on to things that I thought were pretty cool about it, and things that maybe needed elaboration or things that really spoke to me. Again, I'll link it. I think it's totally worth a listen. But there were some technical moments I wanted to kind of highlight, and then some zoomed out like emotional moments. And I think if you were, when I was listening to this, I asked myself the question, like, is hope lost? Like, are we doomed when it comes to Tekken? And I think that obviously depends on your perspective. I think it depends what type of game you enjoy. And I just want to elaborate on specific points in here and point out things I really liked. But is hope lost? I don't know. I think I'm the type of person to be a Tekken fan forever. Like, whatever they do and update or things like that, I would want to come back and check it out. Like, I grew up with the series. I love the IP. I love the characters. And Joey Fury put it really well that, beneath the garbage heap, you can still see the Tekken happening, So I see myself always coming back, but it's definitely a hard time to be a die-hard Tekken fan where I invest so much time and energy into this. Yeah, it's a hard time. But let me talk about some of the points that I enjoyed. I have it playing on 1.5 speed because I just want to get some quick points without misquoting people. But one point here is when Super Akuma's talking about what Season 2 fumbled on and Season 3 fumbled on, is he talks about the randomness of the game. And Eris kind of calls him out, like, what is random here? I'll play the section real quick.
All the time. Like, just making defense more varied in what you have to do in making it harder to defend and easier to attack. That was interesting. but they've just added more randomness, which that's hard to defend because things are just difficult, and hard to defend because things are just random. And I feel like maybe adding
Wait
a
a
bit of
minute. What does
randomness to
random mean,
games.
dude? You got to be more clear about that. What does random mean?
Like there's more situations that are a straight guess, whereas before you'd have like weighted options. Like they're more likely to do that because this option gives way more reward. Now,
so I think Super Akuma is pressed here in an accurate way. Like, what is random? Fighting games at their core are like fast-paced rock paper scissors, right? So there's always an element of randomness. There's always an element of guessing. But what I think is a better way to phrase it, at least from my perspective, and me and Super Akuma agree on a lot of things, so I think it's a fair way to say it, is that the rock, paper, scissors used to be more layered. He talks here about the weighing of the options. It's rare in older Tekkens that you would have a rock, paper, scissors situation where there's not much else you can do to mitigate it. And getting your opponent into a guessing situation like that also took more skill. So I think the misstep of Season 2 in a lot of ways is that you are put in more rock, paper, scissors situations that really boil down to a 50-50. I'll link a previous video, but I talked before about a lot of stance situations. You can go through all the defensive options: sidestep, duck, backdash, armor, mash, lots of options. It's precision engineered such that you really are just worried about option A or option B. There's not a lot of counterplay that you can apply that increases the depth and complexity of it. And that's what's kind of a shame. That's why it's frustrating, is no matter how good you are, you're still guessing, right? And again, there's still Tekken often happening outside. And again, there's still Tekken that does happen outside of that, but in those situations themselves, like the Street Fighter 6 throw loop type of situation, there's not a lot of depth there.
Now, the low gives the same reward as the mid, and you die on both. And
Right, but that's not random, though. That's not random at all.
Maybe random's not the right word.
Right.
It makes the mind game a lot more straight guessing rather than weighing the options.
Yeah, and I think that's basically the point I wanted to make, is that random isn't the word. It's a less layering of the rock, paper, scissors situation. Also, I think this is a funny point from Super Akuma.
It's weighted options. Like they're more likely to do that because this option gives way more reward.
He says the options are weighted because a certain option gives more reward. I thought it was funny because if you watch European gameplay, that's kind of the metagame they play. I would argue that you weigh your options by risk reward, like the analysis of, is this risk with the information I have worth the reward? But Super Akuma, could be a Freudian slip, just said you weigh it by the reward, which does feel like a very European way of playing Tekken, where they will do a crazy option because they have the read and the reward is high. And I can't hate on it. It's effective. But I thought it was a funny thing to point out.
Now, the low gives the same reward as the mid, and you die on both.
Another point that I thought was pretty good is Joey Fury talked about the developer's vision feeling very divided and kind of inconsistent. I'll pull up that quote here.
Definitely do react.
Because we're now at the 1-year anniversary. 1st of April last year, Season 2 dropped, and 1 year later, what do we think, Joey?
I think the developers, they definitely do react to an extent to criticism and suggestions. I think my issue with the game, like, Eris was making this point, or perhaps playing devil's advocate of, like, they've got their vision and they're doing it, and this is what it is, and you either like it or you don't. That may be true. I kind of get a feeling that, like I was mentioning before, there are things being like pulled in different directions. Like maybe certain people on the development team have like an idea, and I get a feeling like a producer comes in and says, no, make it more like this, make it like more high-powered offense, faster pace this. And I feel like this tension in the balancing sometimes, and you can even see it like
I'll say that I think this was nice to hear from Joey. I think that when expressing this type of concern in the past about developers being pulled in different directions and kind of maybe giving grace to people who are doing a lot of the game design itself, it was easy for a lot of online Tekken fans to call people out as shills for defending the developers, things like that. But Joey Fury isn't a YouTuber, He is primarily a music teacher right now. He teaches piano, and he does play Tekken. But I think that hearing it from him was kind of refreshing in that sense. Like, it's something you can see as a student of the game, reading the patch notes, like analyzing the game design. It's pretty clear that it feels like things are pulled in different directions.
This, and I feel like this tension in the balancing sometimes, and you can even see it like sometimes a move will get changed, like frame data or property will get changed, and then it'll get changed back to what it was before later. You know, like
Chain
there's
homing giant swing.
this flip-flopping thing that goes on, right? Or even just subtle things like the frames on Claudio back 3-3. Like it's -12, now it's -10, now it's -12 again.
Yeah, so Claudio has this 2-hit string where he knees you and then he does an axe kick, right? In season 1 it was -12, at the end of Tekken 7 it was -12, and then in season 2 they made it -10. And then now back in season 3 they made it -12 again. So like they can't lock in on what they want out of it either. Like it doesn't make a lot of sense to me what's happening here. And that's just one tiny example, but the fact that, again, that they nerfed Anna and Asuka in really precise ways that feel really good, and then buffed characters like Victor, not to hate on Victor in particular, but just like they buffed him in a way that people were complaining about already. So it exacerbates that kind of frustration, you know. And Super Akuma brings up earlier in the podcast that it feels like in many ways they forgot that it's a 2-player game. And when you make an attacking character's option stronger, you have to consider what that does to the defender, you know? And I think that there's not enough consideration for what it feels like to not be the attacker, whether it's combo duration being so long that the defender has very few points of interaction, or the mix-up game where the defender is guessing between a few options and there isn't a lot of agency there. I think that's a good point that Super Akuma made earlier, and it's a point we've been talking about a lot in season 2 as well, and it was disappointing to see it come back in season 3. See what happened in Tekken 8 happened. Oh, yeah. This point in particular really stood out to me personally. Eris makes a point about Soul Calibur, because for those who don't know, he was really, really good at Soul Calibur 2. Extremely good at Soul Calibur 2. So when they released Soul Calibur 3, he disagreed with the design heavily. And the way he describes this kind of gave me a bit of emotional points of relatability. Obviously, I'm not friends with Eris. I don't know him outside of his like online persona and things like that, and a few messages we've exchanged. But I think that it was cool hearing his perspective from a similar situation.
This like I don't know if this is a segue into the third topic you have written here, but this what happened to Tekken 8? The exact thing happened to Soul Calibur, and it happened in 2004. The exact thing. And you know what? It could have been by the exact same culprits. I don't know if that's true, but literally this exact things that you guys are saying. I can't believe I'm fighting this. This is like a laser beam that appears. I was saying this stuff when I was 19, 20, 21. Like, dude, what happened to just swords? What happened to just nunchucks? We were fighting like martial arts. Now there's flames and explosions. And they've added all these, like, I swear I experienced this exact moment, except all those years ago. And I believe that it allowed me to let go of Tekken so much easier because I already experienced this turbulence with Soul Calibur. I loved Soul Calibur so much. You have no idea. It was the most important thing in the whole world to me when I was 18. I traveled all over the place. I really wanted to just dedicate everything to it. And when...
Yeah, and I think that really spoke to me. You know, I think a lot of people see me as like a Tekken 8 YouTuber, like a newcomer in Tekken 7, but like I grew up, there's pictures of me as a baby playing Tekken 1 with my cousin before I could like speak, you know? And then I grew up playing Tekken 3 with my dad. I played Tekken Tag 2 in late high school. So it's, Tekken has been like a part of my life for so long, and I think it was really cool that Tekken 7 gave me an opportunity to really dive into it, pour a lot of energy into it, engage with a bigger community, build an audience off of that, and I've cared about it a lot. So the emotional response I had to Season 2 and Season 3, I used to think like, wow, this is so unreasonable. It's a video game. It's an update. Why am I so emotionally invested in this? And I think hearing it from somebody who has gone through it and has, you know, learned to detach himself from that kind of cycle is helpful. It's helpful because this is really my first time experiencing, for lack of a better phrase, like being alienated by a franchise. And maybe that sounds dramatic, but it's like you can feel the developer making decisions that feel actively against what people are asking for, the things that we're the design choices that we're fans of. I say we, it's too big of a blanket statement, but like, you know, me and the community of friends that I built playing Tekken. And so, yeah, I liked hearing this from Eris.
Soul Calibur 3 came out, and who's to say, this is another thing, right? Well, I'll come back to this moment in my point later, but when it came out, I was heartbroken. And for the same reasons that you guys are complaining, I was heartbroken. It changed the game, right? But now, all these years later, what has occurred is that some people think that the way it changed after Soul Calibur 2 is better. And some people say Soul Calibur 4 is the best one ever, or 5 is the best one ever, or 3 is the best one ever. Because what occurred is people who liked the old version became extinct, and new people came that liked the new version. So when it comes to the future of Tekken, that is one potential future of Tekken. Maybe over the years, people will say, man, that's old Tekken 7 style. They changed it after that, and we love it much more now. And you never know. At the time, I was appalled that they added magical moves to a game that had no flames, no fireballs. It was just appalling to me. But give it 5 years, give it 10 years. People will literally say, well, Tekken's been this way forever. It's always been an anime goofy game. Look, and we love it that way. That's the way we want it, you know?
Yeah, and as someone who's a big fan of like nostalgia or like old crafts, best example I can give is I followed that Dye Workwear on Twitter, the Derek guy, the menswear guy, and he talks about tailoring often being like a dying art. And I've heard the comparison before. I think, yeah, Speedkicks was talking to me about Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 7, Tekken 8, and he says like old Tekken is almost like learning like swordsmanship, and modern Tekken is a lot like learning gunplay. Like there's still skills involved, there's still technicality, there are still maybe things like you can draw from the past to inspire how you play in the future, but it's a different art, and swordsmanship or classic Tekken is very likely a dying art. I mean, you know, the writing, you can argue the writing's been on the wall since Tekken 7, but I think really with the direction they're taking in Season 3, it's like they're pushing, you know, this gunplay style of Tekken, and that may be what people prefer in the future. And all I hope is that some kind of re-release comes out with good netcode that allows people to play classic Tekken. For me, that'd be Tekken 5 DR, Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2. I think that would be really sick, but yeah, I think we're definitely moving in a direction of modernization that will likely become the standard.
So you never know how the future will pan out for a franchise, but all I know is this exact thing occurred, and it happened to be a Namco game, and it potentially could have been literally by the same hand. You know, the same person that screwed up what I think they screwed up Soul Calibur. It could have been the same guy with Tekken 8. I don't know. It smells similar. All the colors, all the like unnecessary visual noise, all these like forced 50-50 situations. These types and also the stance heavy, like transitioning into a really powerful option off of the stance. That is all stuff they added in Soul Calibur after 2. In Soul Calibur 3, 4, 5, all those games had stuff just like that. Characters that didn't have those things got those things. So, I mean, it just is too familiar for me. And I early on was like, I'm going to step back. You guys enjoy that shit. I've already eaten it, and I didn't like it.
And after that, you didn't have anything to do.
Oh, and there's more.
Again, like, after you
No, I've always come back to Soul Calibur. I've come back every new Soul Calibur. I try it, and I give it a fair shake. Because at the end of the day, I like Soul Calibur. I did. But every time it sucks, it sucks. You know, whatever. And I'm not a...
And that's where I, honestly, that's largely where I see myself going. Like, I think I'll still be covering Tekken 8 tournaments because, again, I like seeing beneath everything, there's the pros doing cool Tekken things is going to be cool to me. And I see myself coming back for updates. But yeah, the Season 3 has definitely created this feeling of alienation, and it challenges my willingness to continue to pour so much energy into this and so much love into this when they're just moving in a different direction. But yeah, Eris was talking about particle effects and like, you know, big explosions and things like that. And I think it's pretty well agreed upon that Tekken 8 has swung too far in that direction. But Joey Fury actually makes a good point that I think there's tasteful ways to do it. He's going to talk about that in a bit, but the point he's making overall is about kind of the effort that goes into game development outside of the battle system, outside of the monetization, you know, all the things that a lot of people have problems with. There's a lot that goes into the game that is cool. There's a lot of stuff that has gone into Tekken 8 that is cool. And when I made that video back then, you know, they're fixing everything. I was highlighting the things that I thought were cool, the quality of life with practice mode, replays, things like that, like listening to the community about wanting to put your favorite main character in the title menu. That was what I was feeling about it, but here's what Joey says about it.
And then one other thing I was thinking about, like, at the same time, like so many things have to come together to make a game like really great and enjoyable for everyone. And it's like unfortunate in some ways that I feel like the balance and the battle system has these problems that make the game frustrating for a lot of people because they're like these other aspects of the game that I really want to praise. Like, there's a lot about Tekken 8 that like looks super cool in the stages, and I love a lot of the music in this game. And people talk about there being too much visual noise, but there are some like effects that really get me hype. Like it was like somebody tries to power crush you and you just like shatter through it with your heat smash. Just this like car crash sound. It often like just gives me this feeling. It's like, dumb motherfucker, like try to power crush that. Like it makes me like super hype.
Yeah.
There are things about the game that they do give me like that satisfaction. Like this is exciting. The game looks cool. The music sounds cool. So it's unfortunate for me that like they don't have the battle system and the balance like dialed in, because I want to be able to appreciate all this effort and artistry that went into these other aspects of the game. And it makes me sad when the game just gets shit on and like none of those things can get any recognition.
Yeah. Man, I every time I give grace to the developers, I come from the perspective of like, game dev is not a field you go into as a programmer or as an artist if you expect like reasonable working hours, work-life balance, all those things. You don't get into game dev for that, right? It's historically notorious for crunch and for unreasonable expectations from up top, pivoting, pouring your love into something that might just get canceled. So when they succeed, which in Tekken 8, like the visuals of the character models, the redone voices, the music is hit or miss for me, but like the stages, there's so much design that I think can be appreciated, and I like how Joey highlighted it. I talked about this before. Okay, so stream, I'm going to repeat myself because I think it's better for the edit. You've heard this, but I need to do it for the YouTube video. I've alluded to this before. Again, talking back about that video where I said they're fixing everything. That was what I wanted to highlight, was how, yes, there are so many problems with the monetization and the battle balance and things like that. But from a game development standpoint, the fact that they heard the community say things like, can we put custom characters on the title menu? And they actually implemented that. I thought that was pretty cool. The fact that they continue to improve practice mode, they give the replay takeover feature, even though you can't do it with like DLC characters. I think that they have taken a lot of steps to make Tekken a better product. And it's a shame, like Joey says, that the battle balance gets in the way of the ability to enjoy that smoothly. And I agree with him that like the glass breaking effect when you heat smash someone's armor is so satisfying. And there are other things cool too. Like I think when you grab somebody's parry and it gives that like little shing sound because it's an unbreakable throw. They've done some tiny things that are really, really nice. Obviously the particle effects are way overdone. And Joey actually talks about it later, how when you highlight a nice moment with particle effects, it's cool. But when it's when it's like the default, like Clive, where he does like his down forward one string in heat and every hit is lighting up the screen, or when Reina does her heat elbow into the push, and there's so much lightning you can't see anything. I remember I brought my significant other to a tournament and she was trying to understand what was going on. She has a little bit of a hard time following Tekken, but when the lightning hit on Reina's thing, she just said like, what happened? I can't see anything. I think we definitely swung too far in the other direction of viewability and flair. And this is again a bit of a tangent, but they talk a bit about in this podcast and in that old article, Are Fighting Games Good Products? They talk about martial arts movies kind of inspiring, I think, a lot of fighting games early on. And part of the fun in fighting games is, aligned with that martial arts journey of developing a skill and executing it and getting to be like the main character in a martial arts movie because you've studied and practiced, right? I think that's not universal, but that is an appeal of previous fighting games. I genuinely wonder if the current direction of Tekken kind of reflects how martial arts movies aren't that popular anymore. I think the mainstream is more dominated by like anime, like shonen anime, and like hype moments and flair and spectacle. And I can't like tell you like, oh, this is that way because of anime. But it's interesting to see that as the mainstream media has also evolved, how this game also seems to follow that trend. Just a little connection. I can't say, causation, but correlation, possibly. Again, I definitely recommend checking out the Again, I definitely recommend checking out the podcast in its entirety, but here's a really cool moment again that really spoke to me, because we know the developers read what we say on Twitter. My videos have been watched by developers. This podcast was watched by Bandai Namco, and yet it feels like we're listened to or heard sometimes, but then not other times. Eris had some insight here that really helped me feel better.
Bro, I
Let
want
me
to
tell you something. I'll tell you another piece of like history with me, experience. This is hands-on. I don't know the actual truth, right? But I can only tell you from my perspective. When I first got my hands on Soul Calibur 6, right? It was really early. And there were things about that game that I really liked, but there were things that I knew this needs to be changed. I know it. And I offered my hand, you know, like I really want this game to be good gesture. I told everyone that needed to be told that I am willing to help with this issue, right? And it ended up being the feeling of, as a company, they simply are against this concept of like public, you know, accepting public ideas and implementing them into the game. It really felt like they wanted to work internally, and they did not want my involvement at all, you know, and that was the sensation I got. So, you know, I just feel like it's possibly a culture, Japanese culture type of thing, or I don't know what it is, but I do know that this business model or this like ideology that they may or may not have, if they do have it, it is linked to that thing I mentioned earlier. You know, it's like they're not very good at being a live service game if they're going to be so rigid about where these concepts and fixes come from. You know, it's just not good at it.
Yeah, I mean, that's your market.
Yeah, and you know, I've put out so much criticism for the game. I put out a lot of praise for the game. I put out a lot of, you know, teaching for the game, but I have put out a lot of criticism for the game, specifically my wish lists. I put out, like, you know, what is wrong with Season 2. I've talked about Season 3. And in ways, it feels like we're heard, because the patches and the notes in the patches, the marketing around the patches, speak to the concerns of the fan base. And yeah, like, that's a good point. Maximilian has talked about how an apology for Season 2 is ridiculous. Like, that is outside of the realm of reality. It's so rare for a Japanese company to do that. So, for the fact that, you know, we give criticism and it's like heard, but I think it's kind of filtered out because it's coming from the outside, has been something that's been frustrating. It's been a point of like, do they care? Do they not? And I liked Eris's insight, because it might just be how they operate. You know, you take feedback from the outside, but if they prioritize their own vision, you know, that might just be a cultural difference. And on one hand, I kind of respect it, you know, like in concept as an artist, sticking by your vision and believing in what you're doing as correct. I think, you know, there's an element of that leads to better art. I think it's just unfortunate, and again, it's mentioned in the podcast, that the people driving this video game just might not be on point. You know, Harada has left, and even though he hasn't been a super guiding hand in the franchise for, I think, since Tekken 7 Season 4, you can correct me in the comments if I'm wrong, but I believe by Tekken 7 Season 4, Harada said he had handed off most of his responsibilities to the next generation. So even though he hasn't been a guiding hand in the franchise for most of Tekken 8, I have to wonder if the absence of his influence is even more now being felt than ever. And yeah, even though they're sticking to their vision as artists and developers, I think they're missing the mark. I think they are... they are not the best drivers at this time. That's my take. Even outside of the opinion of how the game is designed, like the design decisions, just this disconnect between marketing and development, this disconnect within the development where we're going in separate visions at the same time. That to me is where I think the lack of skill is being shown. Because we can disagree on conceptual design, and that could just be a point of you know. Because when it comes to the conceptual design, there could be just, you know, a disagreement in philosophy. We just don't agree. But I think when it comes to executing your vision in a clean and direct way, that's not what's happening here. And I think that is where I take issue. Not the cleanest delivery, but, you know, I think I got my point across. Editor, we can clean that up a bit. And the last thing I want to include from this podcast is Spag talking about, I think, the passion he's poured into Tekken. For those who don't know, Pakistan versus Korea was organized or spearheaded by Spag. Obviously, he had worked with a lot of people to get it done, but spearheaded that whole thing. Before Season 2 came out, he was spearheading NA versus EU, which is a follow-up to the NA versus EU 10v10 from Tekken 7. So Spag has poured a lot into the scene. Red Bull Golden Letters, like coming up with new formats and inviting players that would bring a lot of hype. He's come up with so many ways to engage Tekken fans, and for him to be pushed away is very, very sad to me. And I want to show a moment of him speaking to that passion, speaking his goodwill to the Tekken community, and then Eris's probably best quote from this podcast right after.
And really blew up because the community, man. Like, I really feel we came together. We taught the whole esports world about our game. You know, when Pakistan kicked off in 2019, Tekken was the talk of the town, bro. Everyone was talking about who this random country coming in. And so many interviews that I did teaching people about our scene, about our game. And I know personally about people who are now tournament organizers that got into the game because of that story of, you know, Arslan Ash and then Kudans and that type of stuff. And we were all a part of that. Everyone that's on this podcast right now has been a part of that development, right? So, you know, I know that the developers and Namco are watching, and I would just say, you know, take notice of that, the fact that this podcast is done, and I took a break on it. I'm not even a break, I quit it because I thought I know that it was an issue. It was causing problems, and that's why some people don't want to come on. They don't want to come on the podcast anymore because they're scared to speak. But at the end of the day, I hope that we can get to better days, and you know, Rip and the other guys can get put back on. If not me, whatever, that's fine. I'll find something else to do. But yeah, I hope that the game does improve, because it's sad, Joey, speaking to you as well, and you're just like, I don't know what to say anymore. You know, that for me is that we can't even have a conversation because people are too just upset maybe about it and sad.
Yeah, Joey Fury earlier had said that, you know, at a certain point we're kind of tired of analyzing, well, like, how can the game be better? How can we fix this? Like, it's not our job to make the game better. You know, we've given the feedback. It's been likely heard, but not, you know, prioritized as, you know, necessary to change the direction of the game. So there's a fatigue and a melancholy on top of what was Season 2's anger, or there's a fatigue and a melancholy compared to Season 2's anger. I think that's the tone of Season 3 in a lot of ways. And Joey Fury has said that he'll, you know, play the game. I'm still playing the game. But I would say that the fire and the spirit behind Tekken 8 is nothing compared to 2024 when it first came out. And, you know, it was a brand new game that was still, like, in live development, I guess.
And that makes me sad too, you know. And Aris, I think you're 100% right. If you're not finding enjoyment in something, then, you know, you got to move on. And it's tough because it's been such a big part of a lot of our guys' life. It's not easy, right? And I'm sure it wasn't easy for you either. You know, when you said you love Soul Calibur, you love Tekken so much, but you had to step away from it. So yeah, it's like I said, sensitive times at the moment. But what can
you know, let me say something. I want to say something. This situation that you brought up, this whole thing about you being concerned that you can't openly speak about the game, or else there will be like negativity from the company that makes the game. And the way this modern feeling of like the guys who actually do commentate the game speak about it in this really peculiar way, where you can't help but feel like they are shilling this shit. They don't say anything negative ever. Everyone's so fearful, you know, of saying anything. That is the type of culture that is just terrible. And for the fact that Namco has created this type of culture and turned the Tekken community into a place where the people who care about it the most can't openly express themselves out of fear, that is more embarrassing than anything in the game itself. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves that the people who care the most about your game are afraid to say how they really feel about it, because you're gonna then not let them do whatever. You should be ashamed of yourself that is the case. The only reason you even have a say in who commentates your tournaments is because of events like Electric Wing God Fridays back in the day when we did it for free. You didn't even know what commentary was. You didn't even know who to hire or anything. It was organic. And the fact that you are now creating a culture where people feel suppressed and all you can have left is like some guacamole shit, that you should be ashamed of yourself. That's worse than anything in Tekken 8, the product. The fact that you've created this environment for your creators, shame on you. That's how I feel about that.
That's real, man.
Yeah, I think Eris said it really well. Really, like, there's nothing else to add to that. I think that it's a tough time to be a Tekken fan, and we hope for things to get better, and that's how they finish the podcast. They talk about, you know, not like, you know, wait for the next patch, none of that. Just like, you know, all we can do as Tekken fans is just like, maybe it'll be better, you know, hopefully it doesn't get worse. Yeah, I think that's kind of the state of the union when it comes to Tekken. That was the title of Brian F's extra trashy episode where he had me on recently. And we talked a bit about this podcast, but I felt like I wanted to add a lot more specific reactions to moments that really stood out to me. And again, if you were enjoying this, please check out the entire podcast. Spag puts on a show. He puts a lot of his energy and love to do something like this. And it's all for the sake of, you know, making Tekken better, you know? So yeah, I highly recommend this podcast. Thanks to Spag for, you know, letting me react to this and use this content. He's always been so supportive of what I do, and you know, I stand on the shoulders of these guys. You know, I studied Rip's tutorials in Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag 2. I studied Eris on how he, you know, taught people in Tekken 7 to make a stream platform. Spag has inspired my commentary. He's invited me to things to, you know, continue to learn to commentate and things like that. So I would not be where I am without these dudes. So wanted to share my appreciation, wanted to share my thoughts. Here's to hoping Tekken gets better. That's all I have for you today. Catch you in the next one. Peace. Oh, God. That shit brings me very little joy. But it had to be made, I think. I was debating putting the last couple things in normal speed instead of 1.5. Just because they were kind of poignant. I don't know. We'll see. Oh. Alright, what time is it? I have 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. I think I could do half an hour of Tekken or something, and then 2 hours of Dark Souls. 2 hours of Dark Souls might make me blow my shit smooth off, but maybe an hour and a half of Dark Souls. Get this shortcut off my fucking screen, dude. Anyways, Tekken in a bit. I need to get a snack. If I play Tekken on an empty stomach, it's over for everybody. If I play Dark Souls on an empty stomach, it's over for everybody. Tekken 7 has a lot of quality of life issues that kind of get in the way of enjoying the game, like load times, netcode. Also, I think I personally would like more Tekken Tag 2. Personally. Tekken 7 is fucking, yeah, Jesus. They got LFD? Wait, what happened? Twitch auto mod? Or AI mod? I saw something. Wait, is he gone? What happened? They made him change his name? They massacred your boy? Damn. You should have changed it to like Reina's chair. That was funny. I filed an appeal? That's... that is funny. What? That was his... You don't remember? That was his, That was his Tekken nickname. They shot LFD, yeah. Which is funny because now he picked a name that fits the acronym, but it's missing a lot of the, you know, the energy. I'll be right back.
Sorry, chat. I had to make like wartime preparations.
Is this modded? Not modded. This is all in-game shit. Oh, speaking of modding, I want to try the what do you call it? What the fuck is that mod called? Electric Fountain. Electric Fountain, yeah. Did he release, definitely, did he release the modified one yet? That's insane.
Speaking of modding, can I have my mod back? Smile.
You know, Tag, I'm in my get rage baited arc, so, you know, here we go. Fuck it. Caught me in a good mood, I guess. Good mood. Don't think so? Alright. Holy shit, that worked? Yeah, man. You're on thin ice, buddy. Keep it down. I think I just want increased character lighting, not increased lighting. I already did this? What was the issue? Path too long? What do you mean path too long? Windows sucks, dude. What do you mean path too long? This is increased character lighting and this is increased lighting. What does the original Electric Fountain look like? That's the reference I need. Combat Titan, a good first dig? Yeah, it's one of my favorites. It's pretty dark. Maybe I just do increased character lighting only. Because it gets pretty bright. Now the path isn't too long. Windows fucking sucks dick. Windows sucks so much dick. That is so crazy, bro. Alright. To restart the game, load the mod. All this just to play Tekken for like 30 minutes. Regardless of anything else, the game's quality, I just like watching you play games. Thank you, Zif. Thank you, ZFA. What the fuck, dude? Is this on Switch mode again? I'm gonna fucking... Why does it detect my computer as a Nintendo Switch and not a PC? Or why is it in Switch mode by default? Whatever, man. What's up, Oruko? We just did a slightly emotionally heavy video, but I'm glad it's over. Don't blow your shit on smooth till you stream. I think I need to do +1 or lower. Why don't you speak normally when making videos? What do you mean? Why is my cadence in YouTube mode different from my cadence in livestream mode? Fatal error! Fuck! Why, man? I just want to play the game! Oh, because I'm a fucking idiot. I'm an idiot. It's my fault. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Can I close the game, please? Jesus. I'm dumb. It's my fault. No. The issue is I pasted the folder straight in, and it, you know, has the multiple nestings of Tekken, Polaris, whatever. Vanguard is open. XD. XD is diabolical. Okay, this name change was a mistake. Who were you? Oh, this was Banner Thief. Let the record show I identified that before Fluff Shake told me. Wrong. I genuinely think playing Hwoarang has... What? Maybe I do need Moonlit Wilderness. Specifically, this is the increased character lighting version. But I didn't need it for the increased all lighting version. I didn't need it. So that's a important note. You thought Banner Thief was an upstanding citizen? Hey Fee, would you mind giving me advice? I'm struggling to decide to buy between leverless and stick. What would you suggest and why? From a practicality standpoint, leverless is pretty hard to argue against. The only reason to buy a lever is if you think it particularly looks fun to play on. And I think it's really fun to play on. So I am a lever shill. Also part of that, you know, we were talking about that idea of swordsmanship. Dude, what is this? Okay, you know what it actually is? My mods folder, I just extracted everything individually. I didn't like install the movie files and stuff like that. So maybe you have to just install everything. Because the stage mod comes with options to basically change the in-game movie files too. So let me just try that. Unless it just... Maybe it's a sign, what? To switch to Dark Souls right away? Come on. It was freaking fun to play with that specific lever, the one you're using Aren't that expensive though? Feels as in you think it'll be fun? Yeah, I think you can get affordable options for like cases, like I think the Mayflash F700. I haven't used it myself, but I think it's supposed to be the best one right now. I know Keisuke plays on it. While standing 2-1 or while standing 2-3, I don't react to that. Maybe you can. We can try it out. Let's try it out. Realistically, eating while standing 2-1 is not that bad unless you are gonna die.
Get ready for the next
Okay, yeah,
battle.
you just had to install the movie files too. Huang helping? Yeah. For sure. Alright, what is this? Wait, that's not it. Isn't it? Is it delayable? Well, the other thing you want to consider is while standing 2 stance. That. No, this replaces arena. If you duck, if you're trying to fuzzy, I think you lose to Jesus. This is so bright. Okay, I need the increased character lighting one. This one is so hard to see on. This is actually really hard to see on. It's in line with Tekken 8. I mean, I think it's exacerbated by the fact that the textures are all so high quality. This stage from Tekken 6. While standing 2 into stance into mid, while standing 2 forward. And honestly, the thing you would want to test it against is also like the power crush. While standing 2 forward 1. I think it's one of those things where you put in the duck if you think they're going to do the high. And then you block punish the mid. It's not that bad eating while standing 2-1. You know? With 200 HP and shit like that. If it's replacing Underground Arena, that's fire. But it's replacing regular Arena. You think a Tekken 4 stage would work well in Tekken 8? Fuck it, bro. You heard it here first. Okay? You heard it here first. Season 5, Ceiling Blast. You're going to eat Xiao Yu's low crushing reverse orbital into stance. It's gonna blow up the ceiling. Yeah, this is way better. Way better? It's slightly better. The character lighting is a big deal. Lars while standing 2-3 into stance is plus on block. I think so. I have to check it again. He has to go into limited entry, I think. You like my appearance on Trash Talk? Thanks, Thermosoft. Yeah, that stage mod is paid. Got you, Omega Lid. I need to change my home button. I keep scraping it and it like actuates. God. Okay. Oh. Bro, how did that hit me?
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Oh my god, I got baited. He didn't counter it. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Bruh. This guy's the goat. What the fuck? I'm not trying to back one, man.
Round 3. Fight.
God. Oh my god, bro. It's so fucked. Jesus, I got smoked. Okay, let me wake up. Jesus. Minus 360? Why is that? Shouldn't I be losing way more points? It's a coffee, yeah. From Steve to Horong, who hurt you? Bandai Namco. Ooh. Ooh. Demotion protection. Does that happen multiple times? Wow. I'm dead. Oh my god. Game knows you need the help. Come on, man. Oh, that was it. Bro, I can't step that shit. Dog. Sweet. Okay. I just had to pressure a little more.
Round 3. Fight.
I have to duck that, man. Rah! My bad. Fuck. Get off of me, dude. I'm so... What?
Round 4. Fight.
Dude. Oh my god, I fucked up. Oh, no! Why am I flatties? Oh my god.
Final round. Fight.
Wow. Low parry that. Oh! Why? 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 Where are my butt? Fine.
Get ready for the next battle.
You try the CDP Pro? Yeah. Much to my chagrin, it caught my eye. Damn, I didn't mean to decline that. I think I need to position this stick at the tip of my knees, but that makes it really uncomfortable to, like, on different chairs, so I don't know. Perk angle. Oh my god. Really?
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god. Can demon. Sweet.
Round 3. Fight.
On desk, I can't guarantee the desk height in tournament. Wow. What is happening? Don't. Did you just call me Ishida, bro? Don't compare me to Ishida, bro. I've surpassed him.
Round 4. Fight.
Wait, I just read the name. I'm crying. Bruh. It went under my jab. Are you shitting me, bro?
Final round. Fight.
I knew that was gonna happen. I need to flying eagle though. I will say an issue I'm having with this stick is it like wobbles a lot. I need it on the tip of my legs, but that's not a stable choice. Bro. Oh, it's tracking 8. No, I... Really? It's gonna work again. Oh, never mind. Should have got the weighted bottom? Maybe I should have, bruh. Maybe I should have. The weight is similar to the Titan, though. It's just the... I don't find the rubber that grippy. Are you getting one and done more now since picking up Horong? Not really. What do you think about the Mayflash stick? That wireless? I don't know, like, about the wireless feature, but I think that stick is supposedly good. Like here, I'll do this, and it like lifts the stick off of my lap, which is really annoying. mapping different buttons on Steam through the options? Like through the Steam options or the in-game options? This is a mod yet. This is normally Arena. You know, getting declined by a Wi-Fi feels really weird. It doesn't feel right. I'm not too familiar with that Niscal, sorry. If I knew, I would, but... Why am I getting declined, bro? This is so funny. Well, I don't think this is good, but it's funny. Like, what do I do here? Like, yes. There we go. Alternate one unlock. Then I stance change and do this one.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
This is Lincoln? Oh, I didn't want to do that, man. What a block. No, nice guy. Okay. Fucking regular skyrocket, bro.
Round two. Fight.
Oh. That's so whack. Oh, I didn't believe. Oh my god, I messed up my punish. Oh my god. You got me.
Round three. Fight.
No. Yeah, this near cover is really good. Oh my god, bro. Nice duck. That sounded toxic. I meant to say like nice call out on the duck by me, but Different DF2 time. Oh. Oh. No. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Bop, bop, bop. Nice. You consider playing Nier? I played Automata, and I got so depressed that I realized Nier is probably not for me, but I appreciate the art of the game. Just feels like it's engineered to make me sad. Like... This guy's a serious ducker. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't want to do that.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow.
Round 3. Fight.
Fuck. Honest Abe is a crazy... Having honest in any proximity with Brian is a crazy sentence. Oh. What a block. Ooh, Tekken 7.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, in 10 minutes, Dark Souls 1.
Get ready for the next battle.
Reina. What exactly is Brian to lose now that he can be better? We have characters that can play with one button. I'm not here to have a conversation, man. I'm here to play Hwoarang, sorry. Fuck. Oh my god. What? Bruh. Fucking low. Wow, nice whiff punish. Jesus! My bad, dude. Damn. Oh. Bro, I blocked that. Ooh, I thought I had it. Fuck. Oh, everything is counter hitting. Fuck! Not like this, man. Cooked his ass.
Round 3. Fight.
Down jab, so greedy. Oh my god, that was a good dash election. No.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Nice combo, almost. My bad. I'm such an idiot sometimes, bro. Oh yeah! Oh, I'm dead. Just sometimes. Yeah, that's right. Thank you for reiterating a fact. See, that was smart as fuck. I knew he was gonna sidestep button. Do a little walk forward. DF2. Oh! I tried to back one out of there. Lord of mercy. Wow, this character is so cool.
Round 3. Fight.
Jab. It's my fault. It's my fault. Yeah. Yeah.
Fight.
I didn't want to do that. Nice block.
Final round. Fight.
But it don't matter. I got my read. Woohoo. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Uh-oh. My jewels have been snatched. It's fine. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ha! Yeah! Hoo-ah! Airborne.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's your favorite game of all time? You might not want to watch me stream it then.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's actually a perfect reason to watch it. No, I will openly shit on enjoyment of the game, so I don't want to, you know, ruin people's enjoyment. Wow, dude. It's not my first playthrough, though. I finished the game and Dark Souls 3. I did not give up. Why? I'm gonna permaban that guy. What do you mean give up? I'm not a fucking bitch. Dark Souls is the most fake hard franchise ever glazed in modern gaming, bro. Fucking give up. Why are you replaying it? Because I want to hate in an informed manner.
Fight.
What you telling me is you didn't play 2? Well, the dude who wanted me to play Dark Souls and was glazing the shit out of it was like, Dark Souls 2 isn't real Dark Souls. You wouldn't like it, you know. Playing against another dude, I was a different man in college. We also had like a game exchange thing. That was the idea. I put him on Twilight Princess. I got fucking robbed, to be honest. I put him on Twilight Princess. And he put me on Dark Souls 1, bro. Like... Oh. Look at this. Ooh! Look at this. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I'm gonna hit that shit. It's gonna break the floor. My bad. Okay, I'm trolling a little bit. Oh. That shit worked! I knew it! +5 rage art.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh yeah! Now he's afraid. What the fuck? Oh! My bad. Oh, Hunting Hawk Master! Yeah, that was tight. Gus Buzz GZ, thanks for the 10 months, man. Oh. My bad.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, come on, man. Dude. Oh, it's over. Tag, you can't be calling my ranked opponent's ass. You set a bad example for the chat. This is what happens the moment I mod this dude again, bro. Shitty ass punish. Hello? I'm dead. I blocked that. Oh! Unbelievable! Unbelievable that he blocked there, man! He didn't even try to mix me off with a whiff! He didn't even try to whiff punish, man!
Fight.
You went away from the hunting hawk strategy? Was that my downfall? Oh, it would have worked there. That's a punish? I didn't know that. Oh, I'm too slow. You're pissing me off, bro. Oh, it's a punish. You. Ah. Oh, yes. Wow, I was down there.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, I'm ass. The Peacekeeper! My bad. Oh! No! No. Fuck!
Round 3. Fight.
Dude. I could stay in Rifle Mingle? Hold on, there's tech here. I knew he was gonna do that. I just suck. Wow, I'm butt. I'm so slow. I was in the middle of a game. I can't one and done him to play Dark Souls, bro. Give me a second. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna beat this bald fuck, and then I'm gonna switch. Oh my god. Ugh. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh! Oh, wait, I didn't know that would work. It was awesome. Oh my god, not like this. Ah! Why are you calling him bald fuck, bro? Not every man has the luck of keeping them past his 20s. I didn't call him lucky or unlucky. He's just bald as fuck. I don't know what you want me to say to that. He's a bald fuck. What do you want me to do? Lie? Alright, time for my favorite game of all time. Dark Souls Remastered. This is a mature video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. Alright, the title of this series is Rage Baiting Myself on Purpose. Hey, where do I put my camera? Bald ain't an insult, it's a description. Same as skinny or fat. Exactly. If I were to call Fang a fat, bald fuck, it would not be accurate because he's only bald. It would also not be mean. They're just facts. Except for the fat part. Oh god, oh my god, oh my god. I can't even make a pretty girl in this game, bro. I have to be an ugly fuck. I have to be oh god, it's loud. Where's the controller support? Do I need to turn on DS4 Windows or something? You can make yourself a girl? Yeah, I said pretty girl. Use all your ears. Oh, wait. Okay, actually, is there a risk of my computer being bricked? Is there a real risk of my computer being bricked? Because if so, I will install the mod. But I was told that, look, this is what I was told. The game is filled with hackers that do stuff to brick your save files. Or ruin quest lines for other people for fun. But my understanding is that, honestly, my take is that the content will probably be better if I let it happen to me. Will you upload your Dark Souls playthrough? Yes. So for the people in the stream, you guys are here before the storm. I am on this game because of Tekken 8 Season 3. Okay? I've played this game. I've played seasons 1 and 3. Or seasons 1 and 3. I've played Dark Souls 1 and 3. I'm on the record of not liking this game. I'm on the record hating this game, actually. God, this shit is loud. Kind of better. I understand that the appeal of watching me outside of learning Tekken is to watch me tweak and get angry. So I have purchased this game in order to tweak and get angry so that I can post that content on YouTube and keep a roof over my head. What else is there to say? Until the flame is visible and the dragon is invisible. Okay. Let me know if the game is too loud. Maybe this is better. I think this is a good level.
This guy's a molester.
What's up, Cognitive Lamp? Thank you for the tier 1. Oh, I forgot. These fucking controls piss me off too. Okay. Okay. Delta Farmer? What the? Eerie Greats Far East Traveler. Face from a distant eastern land of almond eyes and thin lips. My lips are not that thin, thank you very much. Dragon Scholar. Intelligent. Sharp lines, but scholarly looks invite insult. What the hell? Great Swamp Heretics face prejudice for their atypical looks? That's crazy. Jovial features of Katarina known for festivity, and I'm known for festivity and drink. Handsome face of the refined. I feel like this is the closest to my face, but he's bald. Shaved. Receding. Clipped short with a slight wave. I look like a zombie anyways, right? Like, what's the point of all this? Wait, this is kind of accurate. Semi-long. Sex. Male. Female. Class? Should I play as a deprived? High strength and dex. High HP. No. High dex. Oh. Should I get the master key? Pyro? If I use magic, I'm never going to hear the end of it. High critical hits. I want something that can roll a lot, because that's what they like. I'm trying to play roll slop. I've beaten this game before. Anyone can roll the same, all right. Guilt-ridden thief? What is the Tekken 8 equivalent? No, Sekiro is apparently really good. Bandit? Savage Bandit, high strength, wields heavy battle axe. What if I do the fucking Zweihander build? Do I go Bandit for that? Giant Dad. Yeah, that was the build. Bandit it is. Gift. No gifts. Ancient ring with no obvious... Tiny Being's ring. Is the master key a one-time use? No. So it's a master key angle. Physique. Top heavy. Big head. Could be very intellectual. Could be. Color. Oh, that's my hair color. Oh, there's more. Hold on. Create similar face. You know? Bulge. Hormones. Here's a little personal. Strong features. Similar face, it loads the best characters. This is getting crazy. What do you mean? Hair semi-long, curly. Oh, you can change it again. That's pretty good. Did it save? It did. Nice. All right. Oh, I need a name.
In the age of ancients,
Oh, the subtitles are in the way. Hold
the
on.
world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire.
Level decks off stream? You think I'm gonna play this game off stream?
Disparity. Heat and cold. Life and death. And of course, light and dark.
Yeah, heat, that was triggering. I bounced
Then
off
from
DS1.
the dark,
Oh, it's gone.
They came.
Anyways, last time I played this, I did a
Found the
Zweihander build
souls of
also.
lords within the flame.
Bloodborne next. I think I'm going in order.
Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
In order minus Demon Souls. I hear it's very different.
With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragon.
Why did what was the pygmy doing challenging the dragon?
Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms.
After Elden Ring finished me, pause. I don't have the mental energy to play these games.
The miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire.
Kind of fire intro though. Yeah, I will always glaze the world building of this game.
And only dark will remain.
Souls is hard to get into, but once it grabs you, it's hard to view the difficulty the same in any other game. I've played Dark Souls 1 and 3 to completion. And difficulty is not my go-to description.
But only endless nights.
Getting old, buying cleaning supplies, setting up my mic stand, cleaning my monitors brought you joy. Listen, it's the small things, bro.
Carriers
Hello,
of the
So Salt 10.
accursed dark side.
I feel like Dark Souls is a very standard, classic video game difficulty. But at the time it came out, everybody was obsessed with making games easier. You know, yellow paint and shit. The difficulty discussion is so tired, it is. And I'm ready to revamp it. It's time to run it back. This game is not hard, and I'm gonna die 50 times getting mad about it still. Artificial difficulty.
And in this land,
I don't think Marie Kondo would piss me off at my current age, but maybe 2 years ago it would have pissed me off.
Where they are
Death counter? That's a good idea.
to await the end.
Hey, is there a like a mod to do a death counter, or do I have to count manually?
This is your fate.
It's a command, but I don't trust the chat to wield that command, you know? Chat will lose count easily. Yeah, I want to get a plugin. You know what's so funny? I'm already getting flashbacks to my first time playing Dark Souls. And it's really reinforcing my belief that all Dark Souls fans are the same. Anyways, let me find this plugin. Death counter and quality of life items. Well, I don't want quality of life because I want to be mad. But death counter seems good. Yeah, see, there's an item that enables you to respawn at a boss fog gate instead of a bonfire. The shitty part of this game is how much fucking walking you have to do. But I just can just not use the item, I guess. Yeah, this seems like a good mod. Let me install this mod. Hey, do I have to watch that again if I restart, or is it auto-saved by now? You can skip it? Alright, sweet. Oh shit, Fury's here. I know Fury fucks with Dark Souls. Listen, man. I don't want to subject you to my hatred. What is my Nexus Mods account, man? I don't even know my password. You're being very careful with your words. Well, it's a slow burn. You know, I want to be really informed when I start hating. But how do I log into... I need to register, bro. Off. Hey, hold on. I need to install this mod. Unless somebody can link it to me on Discord really quickly. But downloading it is fucking me over. Hold on. This is the mod I'm trying to install. DS1 is maybe the best game of all time, methinks. Chat, nobody engage with that sentence, okay? This guy also thinks Brian Season 2 is stronger than Anna Williams. Okay, and maybe that's true. But if you think it's true, you can think it's true from over there. You know what I mean? Anyways. I'm gonna try to download this mod. If anybody can get it to me any sooner, that would be wonderful. But for now, I'm signing up for Nexus Mods to get in there. Oh my god, I can't believe how many people I'm gonna ban doing this, playing this game. Wait, do I have to make my character again? Fuck it, get out of the way now. No, this is a long haul, man. Bonfire's like 15 feet away. Alright. Odds of me dying that early. Touch bloodstain. Strong attack, thanks. I'm unarmed. Hold. Oh, yeah. Hold. And then you tap to jump. Good day, Feedy. Hope you enjoyed the game. Well, thank you. That's not my name, and I don't like this game. But welcome to the stream. Alright, where is my... target lock / release? That dude gonna wake up and chase me? He is, bro. I knew it. Never mind. That's the sound of my feet. I need the death counter ASAP. Hey, were you lying to me about the bonfire? Dark Souls fans like to lie. He was not lying. Alright. That shit is lit! Now I can quit, right? If I rest. Send it to me on Discord. Thank you, Astronix. How do I install this mod? Is it through the Steam thing? What if this person sent me a virus? What if I'm about to get owned? Write that person's name down. Oh. It's already happening. No, I'm kidding. That was me starting the extract. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Aha. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Where do I put this? Readme.txt. Create a backup. Set Steam to offline to avoid the risk of getting banned. Will people really get... Will I get banned? If I get banned from Dark Souls, that'd be funny. Copy all to the data folder. Excuse me. Okay. FromSoft is draconian as fuck. Well... Should I pick a different death counter then? Do you really care about getting banned though? I mean, the ban is just from online play, right? Here's a GitHub option. Planning on playing with invaders? I feel like that's part of the raging part of the game, right? I feel like the whole point is to get angry, get invaded, and then like, oh look, VDX knows nothing about PvP. He thought the game was easy, and then I'll get rage baited, and then I'll reply, and then we'll post it. You know, the cycle of whatever. Automatic death counter. It keeps reading your death count from RAM while the game is running and writes it to a file when it changes it. The death count is not reset when you enter New Game Plus. Okay. Oh, it works for Elden Ring also? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll just run this. Hey, thanks. Now I don't have to install this for every fucking shitty ass... I mean, for every run I make of... Oh, God. I'm cracking at the seams already. Yeah, the Bloodborne one will be interesting because... The Bloodborne one will be interesting. Does not work with Elden Ring if Easy Anti-Cheat is running. Possible risk of bans trying to use it. The Easy Anti-Cheat use it. Okay. Oh, I have to run the game? Okay. Okay, found 64-bit variant. Now what do I do? Updated README. Well. Black separation crystal? How do I... Okay, README. Just double click it. It writes to dsdeaths.txt in the current directory. Okay, so let me move it. Quite a simplistic thingy, but it does the job, I guess. Sorry, I'm slow. I'm kind of brain dead right now. Beam labels here. All right. New folder. Dark Souls deaths. All right. Paste. We're getting there. Hold on. Open it up. I just need reminders to open this up every time. You guys got me? Read from file. There we go. No. All right, thanks. Could you move your chat and your cam above the souls count? Yeah, I can do. One sec. Deaths. Where's the souls count? Like that? Here? Is a suitable layout for you guys? Oh, look at this. I could even sneak this down here. Look at that. Alright. We'll tweak this as needed. But we're in the realm of good enough. I should probably switch this to borderless for my own sanity. Can I add options? Is there a borderless mode? PC settings? Aha! There we go. Alright. Okay. Sword out. This is barely a sword. Okay. Forgot. Everything costs stamina. Alright. Where are we going? Doesn't there... I think there's a dude here. I'm supposed to explore. I'm an impatient fuck, so... We'll see if, that comes back to bite me quickly or not. Anyways, I was saying all Dark Souls fans are the same because that knight appeared above me and everybody's like, oh my god, it's Oscar! It's Oscar the GOAT! Everybody wants their little in-jokes. Praise the sun. Thank you, that was a good message. Alright. Pretty sure I can't fight this guy now. Oh my god. If I recall correctly, the Asylum Demon swing his shit around. I'm gonna be smart about this. He's too fat to fit through here. Oh, it closed. Probably could have taken him, though. Oh, a bonfire. Good movement. Alright. Get your shield. Something tells me I'm being trolled. To the credit of the chat room, I am blind. This guy shoots shit at me! Dodged. How slow that is, bro. Nice. How do I equip it? Okay. Shields up. Oh, also I'm shit at parrying, so... That's gonna be funny. Where are you running, pussy? Something's gonna jump out of this corner, isn't it? Battle axe, here we go. Give me that shit. Getting used to moving and changing my equipment will probably be good, huh? Can I two-hand this shit? How do I two-hand this shit? Can I two-hand this or not? Damn, is this a punch? Triangle? Oh, here we go. This guy's fucked. Can I parry? Oh, there he is. Nice. Sucked up 24 souls. Tutorial. Schmutorial, bruh. Alright, here we go. Fog wall. Oh, I got a chunky roll. How do I... Okay, my roll is better now. Backstep? Neutral circle is backstep? Oh. Is that less stamina than roll? Oh, it's way less, but is it invincible? You get iframes on backstep or not? There's a rock. Fool me once. Wait, I can't even get up here. Backstep is ass? That makes sense. Illusory wall ahead. Fuck you. Oh. Classic. Look at this dumbass. He didn't know. One of these rocks is gonna piss me off. I knew it! I took fall damage. Fuck.
Oh, you. You're no hollow.
Why is the voices so quiet compared to the footsteps?
I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you? Regrettably, I have failed in my mission.
What mish?
But perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family.
Oh my god.
Thou who art undead art chosen. And thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening.
This is good.
Well, now you know.
This is setting my expectations where I'll have to sit and wait for a fuck ton of long amount of time. But look, a reward.
Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
Thanks, Oscar. Sweet. Now I can heal myself.
And this.
Oh, that one's useful.
I would hate to harm you after death. So go now. And thank you.
You're welcome, man. I feel like the voices are too quiet for me. I would like to turn up the voices so I can hear things. And honestly, the sound effects could be a little quieter, but... What does this say? Use item. Oh, thanks. That one's useful. I like that. Rest at bonfire. Replenish Estus flask. Does a second rock come? Oh, you rolled this rock. Dodged. Look at this. Thank you for doing that in slow motion for me. What's down here? It's a gate. The gate is open. Aha! I am a big fan of this, by the way. The fact that it loops around like that. Wait, does that mean he can roll the rock at me again? No, he's just back. Okay, my bad. I was greedy. Okay, my bad. I was greedy, dickhead. Damn. Read message. Oh, nice. Kick? Jump attack? I guess that's if I'm unarmed. Resting a bonfire drives it, yes. Didn't know that. From the corner. Wow, I got robbed. Okay. Oh my god, he had a friend and I was not paying attention, bro. There's an arrow sticking out of me. Nice whiff. Fucking... Oh, shit! Can I backstab them if they're aware of me? I guess I should test it out on this fool. Noob. Okay, I missed. Who's the real noob? Oh. Ha! Tap forward and heavy at the same time. Oh, I see. And his kick tap forward and this shit. Oh, yeah. Kick seems funny. It's locked. Don't I have the master key? Well, what's the big idea? Oh. Oh, it's the master key asterisk. Got it. Alright. Now to fight this. Oh, plunging attack! Smack. Smack. Yeah. Smack. Smack. I'm out of stam. Just whiff, noob. Smack. Easiest fight of my life. Damn, you're a natural. Whiff punish on reposition. This game is Tekken, you know? I do have a weapon. Good job. Go straight ahead. I don't trust that message for a second. But I also will probably fall and die if I try any funny business. I need to keep my awareness high. There are creeps afoot.
Only in the ancient legends it
My
is
fit is
stated
whack.
that one day an undead shall be chosen.
The call. You're saying that too?
To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage.
First time in DS now. We should do a command.
To the
Exclamation
land of the
DS? What do you think?
ancient Lords. Lordran.
By we, do you mean me? I mean, I'll do it. I just need a second. I'm trying to figure out what the, Thanks, LFD. Hey, can you also say that I've finished 1 and 3 and I'm a known hater? Crestfallen Warrior.
Well, what do we have?
Everybody loves hearing themselves talk in this, bro.
Be a new arrival.
I need to put my sword away or I'm accidentally gonna hit somebody.
Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first, but there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are actually 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
There's no changes between 1 and remastered? Got you. My memory is still vague. I think it's been 12 years since I played this game. I was backseated heavily, except for when the person playing wanted to watch me fail. Where's the pretty girl? There she is. She cannot speak. She cannot speak. I think there is a sword down here, though. What is this, New Londo or some shit? My friend Chris says hi and wishes you good luck in this playthrough. Thank you, Valeno. Run the halberd and shield build till the end. What is the benefit of the halberd and shield build? Okay. I don't know what pulling the lever does. Can I break this? Alright. Ow. Should I have spent my souls first? This is gonna get ugly. That guy seems peaceful. New Londo Ruins. I'm pretty sure there's a sword here. That's the only thing I'm here for. Master Key! Oh, God. Get me out of there. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Charmer ahead. These dudes think they're so funny, bro. Okay. There was a dead person. Oh! Ah! I should have known. I saw the fucking ghost too. Now I gotta go pick up my souls. Oh, this is gonna be a stream, bro. Gonna be a great playthrough. I already feel it. Yeah, the death counter worked. Successful test of the death counter. Are you serious? I'll probably die if I jump this, right? But I need the souls, so I can't even risk it. Oh my god, where's the damn lever? Where's the lever? Oh, there it is. Are you trying to get an item? Yeah, I remember there's like a sword down here that's really OD or something. Where are my souls, bro? I forgot where I was. Am I supposed to jump here? Is there no other option? Oh no, there's a thingy there. Alright. Charmer ahead or some shit. It's so dark. New Londo Ruins. Thank you. Recover lost power. Retrieval. Okay. Bunch of doomers. Bunch of Tekken 8 players here. There's a dude in a pot. Don't go there. I mean, I know this area is like intense, but there's... I swear to God, there's a sword down here. Break the pot. The dude comes out, huh? S-stock, here it is. Found it. Didn't have to go that far. Wait, it's weaker. What's this? What's the fifth? What's the thing after the lightning? Is that weight? Durability? Oh, I got... Okay. So whoever said weight lied to me. I could farm these Tekken 8 players for their souls. No, dude, I got what I came for. Oh. Soul of a nameless soldier. Durability is a non-issue. Cool. Alright, up we go. The damage number doesn't matter that much. Weapons have more damage. You upgrade them with the proper stats they scale with. Strength or dex. Is S-stock a strength or a dex item? Ah, physical. Surely it'll tell me if I pay attention. How am I supposed to know what stands for what? Regular thrust. Consider myself a fan of thrusting. It's the letters. Oh, it's the icons. D, C. So battle axe is more strength. S-stock is more dex. Okay. Unable to wield it. Oh, I'm too much of a bitch to wield this? What does that mean? Well, it won't let me swing it? Hey, what was the Elon Musk build? You remember when Elon said he was a Dark Souls fan or something and it was like the most shitty build you could ever imagine? Should I like do that one? It's an Elden Ring? Alright, we'll save for that one. I think in Elden Ring we'll do the shitty Elon Musk build. Anyways, why is Dex frowned upon? Because I'm between the idea of rage baiting and shit like that. It's too easy? So like tell it to me like in Tekken terms. Like is rear ahead? Huh? Is it like on a scale of like Elisa to Asuka to, you know, yeah, Dex is Brian Fear. Okay. Dex is like season 2 Anna. Oh, I forgot. This is going to be really funny asking for these analogies because I also forgot my chat doesn't really understand Tekken. So it's going to be really funny doing this. Who's this fat fuck?
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thoroland. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
Oh, right. You can join different schools of shit. Try beating to a...
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance. But I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Do I take it? Copper coin? You calling me broke, dude?
Oh my. You again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here
Okay.
anyway.
You scared me.
So what
How
if
about
I
this?
were to teach you some miracles?
Miracles?
Would that please you?
I'm not asking you to please me, man. No, no thanks.
That is a shame. But each...
There's a sword. Strength is Mishima's? Hold on. Dex is Anna, Victor, Law. Strength is Mishima's. So from what I'm hearing, there's a perception that strength builds are honest, right? There's a school of thought.
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you gamers.
Yes. Strength is definitely not Mishima's. It's gonna be really funny how nobody can agree on anything. Where's the cemetery with the sword? Firebomb. Strength just stagger locks all bosses. Oh, this is an elevator. Ding dong. Somebody ring the bell. Well, that bell is kind of going off. Well, which one do I go to? I can't see. Which elevator is the one? I have to die once and walk all the way back? Is that my life? Like, I just have to die? Oh. Why is there a bloodstain there? Oh, one of these is a fucking mimic, isn't it? I'm ass. Oh, okay, safe. Morning Star and Talisman. What is this? Homeward Bone. This is a mimic for sure. Ha! Oh, okay. Lloyd's Talisman. Is this the cemetery? Ah, shit. 2 men? I can handle 2 men. Pause. Oh, God. I'm poisoned. Or something. Alright. Oh, I'm ass. Hold on, hold on. It got ugly. Oh, yes. Outplayed. Jank the user thinks they're honest because they rolled and pressed R2, unlike the scrubby Dex user who rolls and pressed it 3 times. See, now you're speaking my language. What did I just pick up? I didn't read it. What did I just pick up? Oh, shit. There's so many men now. Oh, oh, I'm cornered. Ah, ah. Oh, my God. Yo, I'm getting stun locked. Go run. Oh, he's right behind me. Oh, yeah! Oh, wait, that was a good greedy heal. That was a good greedy heal. Hold on. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They won't chase me here, surely. Oh, he chased me here. Okay. Outplayed. How can I not backstab him, bro? I'm wet. This dude won't leave me alone. That's crazy. Who's here? Who's this? Zweihander is in there, but what did I pick up? I picked up something. Morning Star. Can I use it? Consumable salt. Oh, I see. Okay. What were we talking about again? Strength versus Dex. Can we cut, like... What I'm reading so far is it's the same shit. Just depends how... Like, what you're choosing to be an elitist about. Oh my god. I should probably kill... Wow, they're rolling at me, dude! What the fuck? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm dead now! Why would I swing? Oh my god, it's cooked. Beat this guy's ass. Alright. Funnel him in. Beat him to death. Oh my god. Yo, this weapon sucks dick! I'm dead. I'm actually dead, bro. Time to drink. Oh my god. Soul of a Lost. I'm dead! Will you stop popping off and just run, dude? They do have better frames. Don't worry. I'll get them. Game is input memory. Yeah, the buffer is crazy. Dex weapons are faster and straight. Okay, so last time I played this game, I was really annoyed that I got to roll a bunch and then swing once. But you're telling me with a Dex build, I can swing multiple times? Okay. No stamina, bro. You got me. Wait, I'm invincible? That's cool. I'll spawn multiple men if I keep going. Alright. Oh my god. My dude is moaning instead of... I'm dead! Oh my god. Okay. Alright, this time we stand and fight, bro. Oh my god. It's a jump and then a swing. Okay, okay. My bad, bro. I got this one. Jump, swing. Yep. Where are you running, pussy? What? What did I hit? Okay. So their backstep is good. Bro, I'm so unaware of the length of my hit... I'm dead. The length of my hitbox is not... Oh! You can lock on with the left stick, you know, that would probably solve all my issues. The left stick or right stick? Alright, first objective, pick up the souls. I have a little bit of time before they spawn. Recover lost power. Alright, right, so here we go. This is gonna solve all my issues. Wow, I chopped him in half. Oh. I forgot that the dude moans every time he gets hit. Alright, can I stab his back? Can I hit him from the back? Yep. 8? These dudes have so much health, man. Oh my god, I'm getting chain CC'd. Oh! Oh. Fuck. Oh my god, I got owned. They take more damage from blunt weapons? You're telling me I should have been using the mace this whole time. Okay, what is the difference again? This is a strength item, right? Strike, thrust. The recording studio was going crazy. I'm pretty sure my life would be easier if I would just use the shield and not insist on two-handing, but I'm being greedy about it, so. Alright. Here you go, you fucks. Hit them while they're just popping off, yep. The heavy attack is so greedy, but I hate being forced to light attack. Okay. Chain CC? His buddy refuses to help? Nice try. Oh god, he got me. Okay. Okay. Oh, too early. Juke him? Swing. Nice. I think they come back to life, right? Or maybe not. Something tells me I should just be running ahead. Oh my god, there's so many, bro. Zweihander. Go, 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 go! People run! Oh, winged spear. Oh, shit! That dude is huge. Nice roll. Okay. If you get souls when they die, they're permadead until bonfire reset. Holy shit, but there's like 3 of them. Who is ding-donging? Go! Oh, fuck! Yo! How did he fit through there? Nice. Whenever the bell rings is another player. Are they ringing the bell of awakening or whatever? Alright. Ooh, L, greatsword. So you're telling me the physical stats don't matter? Why is that? This says 130. But I'm a bitch and I can't wield it. Oh my god! That is hilarious. You need 16 strength and 10 dex. I can't even wield S-stock, man. What does the spear do? Can I level up yet, or have I not learned how? Oh, here we go. How many souls does that cost? Oh. Not bad. Now I can wield it? insufficient with one hand, but I can two-hand it. I'm in the menu. Wow, I'm so weak. All right. Let's see how much stronger I am now. I did not want to do that. Whatever, I don't need that one. All right, bitch. What do you want? Oh my god! Damn! Kick. Wow, I one-shot it. That was sweet. Basics of CQC. I know better. There's 2 bloodstains here, man. Nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Firebomb? Wait, I'm still fat rolling. Oh! Wait, do I have enough to upgrade my shit? Stamina? Or should I just take my clothes off? I knew somebody was gonna say that, bro. Played these games before. How do I see what my roll status is at? Equip load. That's normal roll, not fat roll. Armor is useless. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. Cool. This guy is the dude throwing shit at me. He whiffed. Oh, I didn't see him! Oh my god, 3 man. Okay, keep it together. I'm getting PTSD from this moveset. I might need to use a different weapon for real. Follow-up question. Is there a weapon that will kill the bosses faster than the fucking Zweihander? Because I hate rolling around and waiting for one fucking swing. Badass rat, bro. The rat gave me humanity? Black Knight Halberd? Bosses have specific strike weaknesses. I'm guessing it's not efficient to spec into multiple items then. Does not open from this side. Halberd, huh? Alright. Here we go, the Undead Berg. Remember this shit pissing me off. Firebomb spammers are so annoying, bro. Nice jump, damn. Halberd is probably the most broken weapon in the game, but there's rare, limited chances to get it. What makes it rare or limited? Yeah, is it a random drop? Do I have to, like, farm it? You can't respec? They don't respawn, so what do I have to do? Save scum? Or just get lucky? Oh, God. Use your humanity? What does that mean? Ah. Dude. So, the only way you get to use it is a New Game Plus? What hit me? Oh, it's this fucking... with arrows, bro. Dude, the arrow is so slow. It's like infuriating to get hit by. Like, how did I get hit by that? It's annoying enough that I want to stop it, but it's not threatening enough that it's like top 1 urgency. You have to be a regular human. What other downsides are there to being a regular human? The ragdoll is funny. Oh, I'm ass. Oh! Can I stab his back? Chop. Can I one-hand back? Oh god! Oh god! It got so serious all of a sudden. Can I one-hand backstab him? What does that look like? Can you just do the attack, man? We both know what you're doing. Oh, he did 2 this time. Is there a man waiting behind this door? Aha. Wooden shield. Kick them with forward R1. Why? To shield break them? Try shortcut. Bonfire lit. Rest at bonfire. Why didn't it refill my flasks? Is this because it's an unkindled bonfire? You can try S-Stock if you want fast weapons. I think it's fast in terms of like time to kill that I want. Not fast in terms of Oh shit, I forgot! Clever camera manipulation game. That is quite clever. I respect that. You know, whatever. That guy's a big killer. Is there a downside to being human? Where did that guy come from? Invasions? Oh, being a human makes you invadable. There's a man hiding in there. I saw you. To get more Estus, you have to be human. There's so many blind corners! I knew it! I knew some fucker was gonna be trying to... There's no clearance. There's no real estate. Black firebomb. Re-download Dark Souls 1 to invade Fee. That would be so diabolical, bro. 3 men. Nice jump attack. Wow, you wouldn't have done that if you didn't have a buddy there. Or I should say, you wouldn't have gone away with it. Can I jump this? In Dark Souls 2, you can get evaded even as a hollow. That would piss me off. That's pretty funny, though. Are they dumb? Tactical espionage action? Can I kick them off? Oh, no, they're not dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I'm getting impatient, and that is the death of me here. I would never invade. I believe you the least. Oh, shit! Okay, it's fine. No harm done. There's a chance of the halberd very soon. There's a Black Knight I can fight. Oh, I remember, actually. I remember there's a Black Knight here. But where? Mimic? Always stay sharp. What's your next goal in this game? I'm supposed to ring the bell or some shit. Oh! Oh my god, bro. Stay. Oh! This guy camping me at the door, bro? I was greedy and now I'm dead. Okay. Counter hit. He stabbed me. Tough enemy. Is the Black Knight down here? Think I can take him with 2 Estus? Think he'll let me backstab him? Oh, 154. That's a lot of HP in tight quarters. I'm back up here. Let's fight in the open. Not that open. 7, huh? Alright. I just have to not fuck up. Just do it again. 2 hits. Uh-oh, mix up. Oh, fuck! No! Oh, 3 hits! He tried to get me. I was greedy! I was greedy! I was greedy! This game makes you fucking wait so much. Alright, it's fine. I have to go pick it up. Oh my god. Oh! I'm the GOAT! Oh yes! Shit. Multiple men. You can chain backstab them. Good comms. That guy was just swinging his shit around and it cooked me. Alright, where are my souls? I can get to those. Ooh, he's still throwing firebombs at me, bro. Get a life. Huh? Bro. Okay, alright. Let's run the shit back, dumbass bitch. You can chain backstab him, really? What are the odds of me pulling it off successfully, though? You got timing like that? I might not. I don't know why. Dude! He turned around. I suppose it would be time for me to learn it. You know, like now would be the time to learn that shit. While the stakes are relatively low and the time to run back is... If I fuck up, how bad is it gonna be, though? Let's find out. It's cooked. Ah. Yo. So aggro, man. Oh! He's swinging in the 4th string, bro. It's all string mix-ups. This entire fucking game is string. Ah! String mix-ups. Ah! I fucked up. I had that one. This entire game is pissing me off. It's fine. I'm gonna run all the way back and dodge this dude and this dude and this dude. Alright, save some stam. Save some stam. They're throwing raining fire on me. You guys suck! Oh, shit! Fine. Remain calm. Dude, they're just throwing everything at me. Okay, there's a 4th man there for some reason. Nice, through the wall. No problem. It's like raining hell around me. Oh god, that was close! Oh my god, I almost died. You're such a bitch for that one. Where did this guy come from? Oh my god! My impatience is my doom. Oh, speak of the devil, bro. Yeah, I defend my Estus flask, and now I have to run back all the way up, and then 3 men up here. Oh, my souls, there were 0! Oh, wait, there were 300. Counter hit, firebomb, that's fine, I can take that. You're such a... I really did not lose that much. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. This is exactly how I lose in Tekken 2. I start getting mad and greedy! Nice backstep. Got that too. Bro. No! I don't want to kick him! I want to... Oh my god, the wall. Okay, I have 1 flask left, man. Alright. Be wary of amazing trap. We're gonna smoke this dude with no flash. Ah, shit, he heard me. Should I just fight him down here? I mean, it really doesn't make a difference. I'm not losing because of the arena. Alright, dude, let's go. We got pussy. Oh, there he is. Does he swing again? Alright, chain CC. Do I have the timing without any knowledge? I do not. Does he swing again? No. String mix-ups, bro. It's fighting fucking... Oh, what was that? Oh, it's a ghost. Got fucking mixed. Fuck. Fuck! Why did he... I hate this game. Will you stop auto-correcting? Maybe that area is a shitty place to fight him. Maybe that area is a shitty place to fight him. I should take him outside. How much cannon fodder I have to get through, bro. He's weak to sidestep left duck. I don't think you know a single move that you can sidestep left duck in Tekken, bro. Don't talk to me. Why do I have a number 1? Is that 1 humanity? Is this dude gonna pop out? Oh my god, I wasn't looking. I was looking at chat. Oh my god. Alright. Why did I didn't want to roll. Okay, wait, that was tight. Oh, is this guy alive? Dude, he's fucking mashing! Okay. I'm gonna take... Who are you? I'm gonna take the Black Knight up here. And if he doesn't drop his weapon, I'm gonna be so pissed off. When did I get this humanity? Rat. Who is doing that? Oh, it's the guy up there. Dude, he's faster than me. I think I'm too weak to wield the S-stock or some shit. Nice dodge. I think get mad nice for that. What an annoying... That's like fighting me in Tekken 7, low-key. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna stab him once from the rear. And then I will lead him to my desired location. It's actually quite simple. Oh my god! Ugh. Chase me, hee hee hee, chase me, hee hee hee. That guy's still shooting at me, bro. Watch the leash distance not cover this. Alright. In this arena, you cannot abuse the wall. Oh yeah, lock on. Look at this. Enhanced strafing with the lock on. Nice. Oh yes, it's over. You're done for now, kid. Oh, messed up. Wait, locking on is broken. He's scared now. Look at this. Stab. Give me the weapon. Titanic chunk, no weapon. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, I didn't know locking on was so good for backstabbing. That's a nice little adaptation. Titanic? What was it? I can't read or see. I'm one of you. Illusory wall? Nope. Titanite? Oh, yeah. Titanic joke. You know, I don't believe this for a second. Hidden path ahead and a blood stain. I wonder what happened here. Oh. He was fighting the black... yeah, there you go. Dumbass. What's up, Pinho TK? I'm gonna get shot. Oh! If the Black Knight corner's there, you can only parry. Can I parry with this? Or can I only guard? What is he doing? He was not wary of the amazing trap. Isn't Hovel, like, right here? Be wary of rear? That's fine. Wait, is there a bonfire before I fight this bullshit? What is this? He's down through the door, but I don't want to fight him now, do I? That's like the giant dad build. You have to take his bullshit, right? Is there no bonfire? Do I have to fight this bullshit up ahead with no bonfire? With one Estus flask. The bonfire was in the building? Am I dumb? There's no bonfire here? You're baited? You just gotta run through? God. Just don't die. Oh, yeah, this entire fucking game makes me run a million miles every time I fuck up. Alright. It's a creep afoot. Who is still shooting at me? It cannot be that serious, bro. I should have... It's a Taurus demon. Can I even get here? I don't think there's a time. Okay, still hit me. Cool. Oh! Nice tracking, man. You got me. Oh my god. How do I knock down that ladder? Please! Alright, I can do it this time. I don't need to fight them now that I have the gear I want. I didn't want to jump. It's so fucked, bro. Get out of the fucking way, you dick. Alright, that was easy. Okay, all the way up here again. Maybe I should have upgraded my stamina or something. You know, if the game is going to ask me to roll 50 million times, isn't the most valuable resource probably stamina and then being strong enough to wield whatever weapon? Okay, first, let me get up here and kill this stupid bitch. Two stupid bitches. Alright, now. Take the damage, I'm fine. Tech roll. Alright. Taurus D. Need to trigger a spawn, and then I run. Get me up, get me up, get me go, 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 go. Why are there dudes camping me outside the fog wall? Okay. Ha! Greed. I'm dead. What hit him? Oh, he killed the dudes behind him and gave me souls. Nice. That's bullshit. I love whip punishing with a healing item, bro. That feels so good. Am I dead? Oh, go, 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 bitch, go! Nice. No problem. Fair point? What was the fair point? What was I mad about? Stamina? HP is low key? Well, not if I want to play the game. HP just lets me survive hits, but stamina lets me actually, like, do shit. Because I have to roll 50 million times. Just, damn it, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Keep rolling through these things. An item is going to appear. I knew it. That is a satisfying sound, I will say. Can I go through here? I'm losing interest in going through here. Alright, can't even go through, bro. He's not hard, to be honest. You hug his dick and he can't hit you with most moves. Well, you can employ your dick hugging strategy if you like. It's 2026. Me personally, I will find an alternate route. Is this Solaire?
Ah, hello.
It is.
You don't look hollow. Far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange?
The voices are quiet.
Well, you should.
That's because he's wearing a helmet.
Hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
I died 8 times? That has to be bullshit. Hey, chat, I need to go soon. Is there a bonfire I can save at? Or is it gonna just save my progress because I, cut open that Taurus demon? Try stealth. Doesn't a fucking dragon spawn here? Yeah, but where's the autosave gonna respawn me? You know what I'm saying? Get past the D. Run straight and go right. Oh! I got fucked regardless. Am I too late? Haha! Bloodstain right here, huh? Sus. Wait, this is the ladder, right? Merry Christmas to me. How do I kick this down? Kick ladder. Ah ha ha! Benny EFSS. My go. Oh shit! No problem. No problem. Is vitality stamina? Or is that health? Endurance. The only thing I want in life is stamina, bro. The only thing I want in life is stamina. Did it even give me anything? They got pills for that? Accept? My bar didn't even go up. How much do I need? Or does the bar stay the same and then you just use less? You saw it extend? Alright. Anyways, I have to go. I have to go. GG's. I'm having a better time than I expected. And I think it's because I don't have a dude leaning over my shoulder. Having a better time than expected. It may also be because I can feel the rage compilations being made in advance. I foresee I foresee a future of clips. The clips channel will survive, and I think that gives me hope. Wheezy La Sombra, thank you for the 14 months. Because Tekken is more rage-inducing right now. I don't know about that. DOE content? What is that? I've already started my collection? Oh boy. Anyways. Yeah, I have to go. I will catch you guys later. GG's. Where should we go now? Wow, my hair was disheveled. I got pissed off for real. Um, 2XKO Twitch rivals. Oh yeah. All right. We'll be back doing more of this. Catch you later. Peace.